Hey Freaky, this is PR, Brandon Wiley. Freaky's our number one stats man, mate. Or number two, depending on who's in commentary.
John! Go back to me, Zach! Zach! Go back to me! Make it two on one, mate! Get on the move, boys, come on! Go on, man! Lock on! Yeah, good, Ash. Good. Hey, tell Paddy, Pete's feet. I'll get Paddy.
Go, you got more. Unreal.
Squeeze out, hold the wheel.
Colby. Just go out to him, mate. Come back.
Go, Jazz. Drop back.
Come on, buddy. Grab him off, bud.
He's off.
Grab him off.
Archer.
You just keep yelling at him. Come quick.
You're Ned. You've got Ned.
Make sure you go through the line. That's it. Go.
Now, get Colby now.
Get the wheel down.
Finn, he's back. He's back. Louis, Does. Where is he? Very good. He's next.
Stay on your feet, boys. Your subs. Flip the wings, Benny. So Clayton's got to go to the far wing, mate.
Yeah, Nelson.
Yep. Nelson this side.
Cool.
That's right. Bella.
Yeah.
When you play that centre up forward, those flanks will come higher. You just stay back a little bit, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. And when you go back on, you go deep. Mix it up. Yeah.
Use that. Go ahead, Jigger.
And Shooby's got to go into the rack.
Is that shoe? Yeah.
Yeah. Yell out to Rossi, mate. He goes forward.
Tackle ball!
Locate, locate! Oh, just man on their kick. Yeah, it'll be a bit tighter. Go, run, run!
Who's the line?
Well, Paddy's coming now.
Dan, straight to front, mate.
Hold! 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 Hold!
Rossi!
Go! Go! Flip with Morales!
Higher, higher!
Go, Dan! Go! Work it out!
Third. So the next one is waiting. Ben, you want to flip the wings again, mate?
Reno, up with him!
Is he coming off? Is he coming off?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Hold on, Reno.
Who's got four?
Now! Here! Wait, you're ready?
Zach! Look at 2-on-1 there, Webby.
Go. Yeah. He's going to come straight off.
Put the body on, Cole. Put the body on him. Hands.
Yeah.
Oh.
That way and tell him, oh yeah.
Whenever you're out there, mate, it's good pressure, good pressure.
Was it that?
Yeah. Riley. Riley. Yeah, that's right. That kid's speed. So why don't you go through the wings and all that? Yes. Go a little one.
Good boy.
Dave, grab Rossi, mate, and go forward.
Yeah, right. Off when you can. Get the back someone in. Good boy, good crash. Rossi! Dave, you go. Left, short. Get it. Hold. Point! Number off! Wait. Good, Charlie! Yes, Charlie! It's all right, Liam! Let's go, number off! Hey, you're forward now! Go! Hard! Yes, there, good boy! Good kick! Fire in the hole! Come in the hole! Bell's gonna come up, Riley, go up! You're in the hole there! Open up! Don't give the short! Go, Dave! That's it! Here we go! Go long, don't come long. Green, Danny, come this way. Go, Danny.
Looking for somewhere great to eat? Check out Social Dining and Bar. And right now, you can get a crumbed barramundi fillet served with chips and dill hollandaise from just $22. Come and be part of it all at Social Dining and Bar at the SSNA.
Pain or injury can stop you from living life to the fullest. Albury-Wodonga Private Hospital specialises in advanced orthopaedic services and offers a full range of care from diagnosis to surgery and rehabilitation. Get back to the life you love with our support.
Go where you can live and learn locally. Go where students come first. Go for the choice of 120 courses across 11 campuses. Go for it with GoTAFE.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
How many subscriptions do you have? One for entertainment? And one for news? And meditation? One for sport? And one for music? Whatever you're into, you can now manage select paid subscriptions in one place and save up to 10% with Optus SubHub. Discover what's trending and save by bundling them all together. Streamline your subscriptions with Optus SubHub. It starts with yes.
You can start something new at GoTAFE. Enjoy a great campus life where you'll meet people who are on an exciting journey just like you. We'll help you follow your passion to find a career that you'll love. There are so many opportunities like trades, health, animal care and agriculture. It's really affordable and there are lots of free TAFE courses. So what are you waiting for? Go on, do the new you at GoTAFE. Apply now.
At 2AY, we're your home of live sport. Every weekend we bring you the best live broadcasts of the Ovens and Murray football and netball. Listen this weekend on your radio or the 2AY app.
You have to go. I couldn't do it. How does it take to come out? 2 hours? Yeah. Where I am, hour 40. Yeah, that's three ways away to Here we go.
Locate forwards! Charlie!
Anyone else?
Praise, boys.
Praise on the beam. Praise Bennett.
Forwards, locate! Rossi, grab it, mate. Really good, mate. Sensational. Keep going. Keep in the pocket.
Quick! No!
Slide forward.
Hold him up! Gotta come, Ashton, gotta come.
Lock on, Hunter, lock on.
Ashton, watch here. You.
Rossi, baby. You're going to grab that, mate. Yep, straight settle. Roll up. Go. Rob a bit higher. Sit.
On!
Start. Get ready, boys. Go, boy, Nella. Go, Rossi.
Well, I guess better in the game. I don't know what to do.
Ready. Grab spinner off. Put Jack in the middle, mate. Jump. Jump. Go forward, mate. Yeah. Stay hustle. Yeah.
When you said Finna, did you name Dan?
Yeah.
And you want Bowie onto this wing?
Yeah.
Is he going to cover?
There's Bowie's on the far wing now, isn't
Yeah, join with this
on this wing, yeah.
Yep.
Take off, arch, off.
You're trying to make this look like a game. How do you do it? Hello?
Where are we actually at?
Hey, mate. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, no problem. Thanks.
Yeah, he did say that.
So do you want Riley to go to the far wing now and keep Nelson the close one? Yeah.
Riley, get Johnny to get up in the middle. We need this ball. It's actually hitting him really. Are you fucking right, mate? What? Come on, don't waste good grades. You know what? You need the Johnny in the middle. Get this ball. Go. That's it. Good.
Let's go, lock it in, lock it in!
Run, walk! Locate!
Do the lead here! Push. Get ball!
Stop. Yell out to him, mate.
John!
This is the first one. I'll do it. First time I'll do it.
You're right, mate. You're right. You're right. Go on, Dan. Work hard. Good work, mate.
Let's go!
Hey, Benny, go out to those mids and forwards. Don't stoppage. Can't all be on one side. He should go this side.
Riley, come off.
Louis, grab Hunter, mate.
Riley, Hunter.
Encouragement from the bench, boys. Get them up and about. Go, Louis. Xavier, come on, get them going.
Hey, with the wing, do you want Riley to start back as a sweeper or be on man? Zay just rotated for half forward. Zay Russell for half forward. And everything in Zay's in the guts at all.
Yeah. You're going to the wing. The far wing, all right? Hey, Will, when you can, Corby on ball and Finn forward. Finn on forward.
Finno's in there.
Yeah. No, forward. Yeah, Corby on ball. Tell Corby, there's 2 minutes left. He's got 2 minutes.
Corby! Finno! Last 3 minutes for Finno's gone!
Charlie Hall, maybe go 4.
That's an acquired in history. Yeah. So who won?
Go off, take it out! Boy!
Slow down, slow down. Stand up, let's locate quickly, 30 seconds, locate.
Looking for somewhere great to eat? Check out Social Dining and Bar. And right now, you can get a crumbed barramundi fillet served with chips and dill hollandaise from just $22. Come and be part of it all at Social Dining and Bar at the SSNA.
Pain or injury can stop you from living life to the fullest. Albury-Wodonga Private Hospital specialises in advanced orthopaedic services and offers a full range of care from diagnosis to surgery and rehabilitation. Get back to the life you love with our support.
Go where you can live and learn locally. Go where students come first. Go for the choice of 120 courses across 11 campuses. Go for it with GoTAFE.
All your good times are here.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
How many subscriptions do you have? One for entertainment? And one for news? And meditation? One for sport? And one for music? Whatever you're into, you can now manage select paid subscriptions in one place and save up to 10% with Optus SubHub. Discover what's trending and save by bundling them all together. Streamline your subscriptions with Optus SubHub. It starts with yes.
You can start something new at GoTAFE. Enjoy a great campus life where you'll meet people who are on an exciting journey just like you. We'll help you follow your passion to find a career that you'll love. There are so many opportunities like trades, health, animal care and agriculture. It's really affordable and there are lots of free TAFE courses. So what are you waiting for? Go on, do the new you at GoTAFE. Apply now.
At 2AY, we're your home of live sport. Every weekend we bring you the best live broadcasts of the Ovens and Murray football and netball. Listen this weekend on your radio or the 2AY app.
Welcome to the All Sports Grand Tour here on Canada and Scott. Welcome to the All Sports Ground today. We've seen Golden Valley where he's taking the Ovens and Murray. It'll be an interesting one. The Ovens and Murray has the wood over the GVL and hopefully they continue that today. Oh, Vicaro takes the mark in the back pocket. Big short out of free fumbles. Oh, he misses the handball too. Gives it back to the GB. The GB Trotter. Trotter from the pocket kicks the goal!
Welcome back here to the Albury Sports. Have a fantastic day out here. Overcast, cloudy, maybe a chance of rain this afternoon, but the weather will hold off just nicely. We're looking for a top here today of 16 degrees and partly cloudy. Just on the office station, we've got on the parents and great free kids.
What's that, mate? Hello, Vincent. There'll be a bit of garbage here today. Obviously. Yeah, I thought. Something else, isn't it?
Yeah, boys, boss.
Chris was my boss. He goes, you can't sit there and watch. Serious? No. No, so on the sheet they did out of start, you can just put the Amazon. Last year was the same. We took 2 training sessions, drills, just drills, got the whole kit, turn off the game, 5 years away. So he just got the kit. Didn't wear it once, but he got thrown out that day. They moved house, there's the tags on there. Get all the merch. We're going to have a bit of shit on you, mate, alright?
Do something, Archie. You, Theo is worse on ground. You two geniuses, you've got the same number.
Medals, medals.
Yeah.
Oh, so Cameron will have to turn this one. So Trav will have to do that. Yeah.
Great tap, Dean, great tap. Good, good, let's make that again. Get him up there now, let's go, that was good. Hand up.
It's actually great hungry.
Whoa!
They'll be tuned in too.
privilege to be here. My name is Blake Canderescott. We have a full squad assembled down here.
Charles.
Lovely looking on the screen as well. We have a couple of enemies here in the box as well. Scott Montgomery is here. He is a man that dominated our football last year. Rossi.
You two, let's give. Step on there.
Representative Statsman today, Dan Bacaro, how are you?
G'day, really excited about today. I'm really excited to pick up the other Statsman to see how he goes about it.
Yep.
Boy, get around him when he kicks in! Get to him!
Yeah.
One-on-one, right?
Yeah.
How do you think the special comments will go today, Craig?
Phil, grab Dan, Gilmore. Robbo's going to go into the ruck. Right?
And as I introduce a brand new member of the Live team, as
Nella's going to go full
we have an
forward.
enemy in the box.
Again, look forward, mate.
He's come
Spin
from
up,
the
spin
GVL.
off, lead up, use speed, alright? Come good. Corby, and then, who's forward?
The president of the Shepparton Cricket League, Brandon Riley, VR, he can jump, don't he? What is his made a trip up here, which is fantastic. How are you, Brandon?
It's lovely, it's great to be here every day. This is my first
Hey, Rossi, ready to go again? Really good. Rossi, you're going to grab that. You grab
really excited to see the GVL.
Good win, you reckon? You have to.
Just quickly, I don't think I've ever seen concrete jungle.
push.
I'll tell you what, it's already
Yes,
the best one.
you and Jadam square. Hey, Dan. Dan. Great stuff, bud. Great stuff. Hey, Dan. Rossi. You go back two.
Yeah, right.
So to have it here where it's not, and having nice and close to the ground.
Wait, come this side. Wait.
It's amazing. So, the correspondent really during the day.
Yeah, I didn't see that one. Yeah, so we're going pretty well.
So you come up from Murchison and you're looking forward to seeing the GB in action. I think you said you've done 3 or 4 games on Friday, which we go out to do a game every week on the GB. So for those who aren't aware, who might be tuning in for
amazing. All the clubs here in the GVL are really flying at the moment. Really looking forward to seeing some of the kids. I think they're led by always good when you get a chance to chat to him, and the time that he invests into that club and the whole club up there, they really focus on the redemption for you. So when you go down to the 2
The next kick, close the next kick. Slide across. Inside Good Ash, that was really good Ash. Good boy. Harvey, go back on a minute. Harvey. Get him going in the middle again. Go back centre half back. And slide Fraser across to the flank, right? Harvey, you go. Benny. Benny.
here, come here. Kick it, Jones. Grab Webby, mate. Webby? Yep. Hollandine or Webby? Hollandine. Asso, Hollandine. Charlie. Not Webby.
No, both. Is Webby coming as well?
Will! Just Charlie, not Webby.
No real Keep it Hollandine.
Again, good.
Harvey! Dan, come back! Tell Harvey, come back here and be a spare head. Back here rather than way up there. Since you're on the bottom floor, stand down right when you last fight.
He was ahead, he played last year. Just go to our backs. We don't want you all stuffed up there with all the space out the back. Let's cover the back. So tell them, Chuck, especially, Chuck, Brady and Oscar.
Do you just want to go? Webby's closest. Yeah, grab your head. Webby! Ashton, let off! Jake! Webby. When you can! When you can!
I reckon we've got it in the bag. I don't know what you've got to earlier.
I like it. He's going to be a good talent today for us. We're going to take a break. We're doing 2-1. Pregame 4 next to football right across the region.
Ready? Good boys. Very good. Form! Stay.
Good stuff, mate.
Nelson, 2 minutes. Let's go, man. Stay here. Rocky. Yes.
2 minutes.
March it up.
That's a hard one. I've seen it pronounced Monahan and Monahan.
Looking for somewhere great to eat? Check out Social Dining and Bar. And right now, you can get a crumbed barramundi fillet served with chips and dill hollandaise from just $22. Come and be part of it all at Social Dining and Bar at the SSNA.
Pain or injury can stop you from living life to the fullest. Albury Wodonga Private Hospital specialises in advanced orthopaedic services and offers a full range of care from diagnosis to surgery and rehabilitation. Get back to the life you love with our support.
Go where you can live and learn locally. Go where students come first. Go for the choice of 120 courses across 11 campuses. Go for it with GoTAFE.
All your good times are here.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
How many subscriptions do you have? One for entertainment? And one for news? And meditation? One for sport? And one for music? Whatever you're into, you can now manage select paid subscriptions in one place and save up to 10% with Optus SubHub. Discover what's trending and save by bundling them all together. Streamline your subscriptions with Optus SubHub. It starts with yes.
You can start something new at GoTAFE. Enjoy a great campus life where you'll meet people who are on an exciting journey just like you. We'll help you follow your passion to find a career that you'll love. There are so many opportunities like trades, health, animal care and agriculture. It's really affordable and there are lots of free TAFE courses. So what are you waiting for? Go on, do the new you at GoTAFE. Apply now.
At 2AY, we're your home of live sport. Every weekend we bring you the best live broadcasts of the Ovens and Murray football and netball. Listen this weekend on your radio or the 2AY app.
Well, that's what we sort of get over here in the Ovens.
It's a pretty good. they've taken it to a new level. I didn't think you'd have to stay overnight if you lived in a town or playing. What? I think a couple of them may have been in their rooms at curfew and then may have slipped home just to sleep in their own bed. And we don't want to throw them on the bus, but yeah, your mate might be one of those who might do that. But it's very dangerous when you have the likes of Road Follow Room with Sidney Carpenter, who comes to the run today. And obviously, I'm really good with coaching a few bits here. So it's very fast playing. He's a clean athlete, I know, but you just never know what could happen. Has happened before when Ted was coaching us. They ended up at Sweethearts at 4:30 in the morning. So party on. He coached for a couple of years too. I reckon the first year, I was a fresh 18-year-old. So first on the dance floor at Drew Hunt. He was in the shirt right on stage. Well, he was even worse than that. No, it was a wonderful one. I'll tell you what, it's going to be yes, well, that's the best role. Why would that be? I know it's just going on stuff you can't even when you did last year on back.
I'll mention that.
Well, actually, I sent a photo to Gus, and Gus got it back. And let's put it this way, all I can say is... Yes, I can't say.
Please, Gus, that's all I can say. That's all I can say for you. What about the GV boys, VR? How many training sessions? What sort of set up an A-roll?
I'm not sure on the training Look, the names that I'd really like to see roll out today. One-on-one! Jeff Toller's going to be fantastic forward. Jaden Middle's going to be really good. Will Monahan's very good. Hang on, I have to say that. For our listeners, Tanner in the break asked how to pronounce Monahan. Spelled M-O-N-A-H-A-N.
Well, you're wrong. I've seen it spelled a number of ways. Hang on now, you've got M-O-N-A-H-A-N. I've got M-O-N-O-H-A-N.
Well, that's all checked.
No, I think if you go on the official Golden Valley website and you see the teams,
they're going to go wrong.
Monahan.
Good now!
Just before the start of the 18s game. They're really fast going this side. They're pretty small now.
Other side, let's work the other side, let's go! Yeah. Let's go, reset, let's go, reset. Get set.
What do you want? Yeah.
Good side.
one of the greatest ones down around the Golden Valley.
Let's get it. Come on. Let's go going our way. Ross. Bring them up, boys. Bring them up.
He won 2 championships, he's won premierships. Yeah, Valley 23 times. Nah, he's won 300 games. We made him that sort of player back there. So, yeah, we just that's probably fair. You might just, things aren't going the right way, you might just anyway, he's probably still got a couple of down in shirts back in the morning. There you go.
Let's locate now. Let's locate for the man, boys.
That's the essence of ball. So tell us a little bit about this gym. What they are, what it's like really play. And last year in the GV as a half forward,
Slide across. Shot! Have a shot!
He's probably stood up pretty well, but I think yes, he was like ball you can play, but he has done a great job. For sure, so I think it'll be a big task for our boys here today. Obviously, back six, but still
They started like that, they just swapped.
Awesome.
Go to the wing.
That Bobby's reject
Justin from Moxie. I'm going to call later.
Charles going to come off at 10 halfway.
Let's go. In this one, let's go.
Locate, locate! On him! 18, who's on 18 running down? Go! Eddie, go with! Go, John! Have a shot, John! Shot! Grab Riley Allen again, mate. Yeah. On! Benny. Just tell me back in the board. You made me board membership. I didn't make you. I said, help out a struggling pay. You said, Trevor's got one, Brad's got one, Dan's got one, so you've got to buy one. Exactly the right words I said. Exactly how you said. Charles wants to come. Charles wants to come. Who for? And that's good. And I don't give a shit. You don't do that at Belgium. That's because you've never seen emails about it. And I still haven't got any season pass. I'll give you a season pass now. Get on the app. Rossi. I want a physical pass. You've got to be a sponsor then. Exactly that. We're up there, buddy. You know what you've done? You've stuffed it. The law's on. So I just my binoculars that have been stuffed up down here. The Albury Sports Ground by Dan Vaccaro. We are building up to OMF Interleague action back away from the first minutes. You're on OMF Live, 2A Live, 3 and around the Albury and around the northeastern border region as well. I told Will to go to 40 minutes already for another 40 minutes. It does include a pre-game ceremony, which is not virtual to 205, but you're welcome to free session in that as well. So which we will cross through. Brad Friedman will be out there on the boundary.
Who's going on for Charles?
Rossi's going in the middle. Oscar Lyons has got to send Oscar back. Send Oscar back, boys. Go away. Quick. Oscar Lyons has got to go back. I better not have him. Otherwise it's okay now.
Corby's going to go. Who's coming off for him?
Corby's going for
Give Russell. Far side, far wing. Here, Rossi. Forward.
Ben, come! Come! In a minute, half forward. So we got. You go straight in and push the head to half forward. Last 3 or 4 minutes. You go in. Now! Get that ball! Come on! Yourself, Judd! Back yourself, Judd. Take your time, back yourself. Hey, boys, just check Bossy. I don't reckon he's right. Grab him off, boys. 3 games every year. Dave, you're going to go in here, mate. Hands up, Boogie, hands up. Be like Boogie on the mark. Yeah! Benny, get around. That's what he can do. Boys, just check Bossy, please.
Is Webby half forward?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, roll back to half forward.
So what it was then next year you played the pre-season grand final for the next Cup, and we played the Ammo. The OMFNL actually played the Ammo, so they're prep side. So it's one massive now that the GVL was playing. So that's it. Yeah. Were you a part of that? I've actually got a photo where I must have been fine. I would have been. They played a league. I'm not sure what league it was at the MCG. Yeah, well done, boys! Great play! Well done! One of the two played at the MCG, so I don't know whether you're trying to bring that back again. So it shows a photo of Matt Fowler.
Yeah, Jack
You're behind Matt Fowler. As a young,
I'm happy to do it.
That's what you are. Jerry Bank. But no, that's what used to happen towards the end of the ranking systems. 1 and 2 were played each other in the MCG. All the SNBA. I think what happened was, I think GVL put the attitude on stage through the whole ranking to be able to play again. And then they come back in, they spend getting a little too expensive to have away games. Which is another factor that leads up
it is massive. It's absolutely massive. So go to train, they pay for meals at the club where they go to train at. So it definitely adds up, and it's something that everybody wants to each club. So that's why some support it, some do. So
Just texting actually, Russell listening over at the birth a couple of hours online. Geelong football they played the Eastern football.
probably just something like that today.
Let's hope so. What's he kicked last year in the Interleague game? 5.
Yeah.
Big boy. So you reckon the back line of the GV, is there any height down there, Big Up?
Not a great deal.
Oh, you're ex-drive then?
Not right across the whole the whole GVL, so the outfit. So I reckon if they come to them, well, I'll back our basics.
Well, you haven't seen the Blues play then, obviously. He'll kick 6 and have a quiet day.
Good day, Bill.
One of the best shots when he's This is the sort of stuff Brad Freak doesn't really have. Sorry for trolling you.
Well, I know what I was saying. The best before 20th of March 2014.
I just wanted to check what's going on here down at Woolworths, 10-year-old Hollies. Hey, the siren sounded in the under 18s, and it's a big thing to the OMFNL. Great to see.
We've got one on the board, another one just like last year. Started really well with under 18 stuff. You want to blow on to the other stuff. I can see it from the other end.
Yes, 13, 11, 89, OM and 460.
Last year, played for Perth Razor was clearly best man. The second half of GVL and absolutely dominated, and now playing city games. So it's a good stepping stone for these young fellas that are happy to rep footy out here on a few more tournaments. Have a really good year with Van Road running around out there. There's a few of the Rays boys that are playing senior footy as well. So it's a good role there. Paul Garley, Robinson played the last couple of years in the Atlantic side.
Looking for somewhere great to eat? Check out Social Dining and Bar. And right now, you can get a crumbed barramundi fillet served with chips and dill hollandaise from just $22. Come and be part of it all at Social Dining and Bar at the SSNA.
Pain or injury can stop you from living life to the fullest. Albury Wodonga Private Hospital specialises in advanced orthopaedic services and offers a full range of care from diagnosis to surgery and rehabilitation. Get back to the life you love with our support.
Go where you can live and learn locally. Go where students come first. Go for the choice of 120 courses across 11 campuses. Go for it with GoTAFE.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
How many subscriptions do you have? One for entertainment? And one for news? And meditation? One for sport? And one for music? Whatever you're into, you can now manage select paid subscriptions in one place and save up to 10% with Optus SubHub. Discover what's trending and save by bundling them all together. Streamline your subscriptions with Optus SubHub. It starts with yes.
You can start something new at GoTAFE. Enjoy a great campus life where you'll meet people who are on an exciting journey just like you. We'll help you follow your passion to find a career that you'll love. There are so many opportunities like trades, health, animal care and agriculture. It's really affordable and there are lots of free TAFE courses. So what are you waiting for? Go on, do the new you at GoTAFE. Apply now.
At 2AY, we're your home of live sport. Every weekend, we bring you the best live broadcasts of the Ovens and Murray football and netball. Listen this weekend on your radio or the 2AY app.
And the last presentation is for the AFL Victoria Best on Ground medal as voted by the umpires, and it goes to the Ovens and Murray Football Netball League player number 1, James Webb from North Albury.
.201, 3 and 8, it is O&M live action from a cloudy Coolidge Albury Sports Ground. The best ground in and around the border.
On behalf of the chairman and the SSNA Ovens and Murray Football Netball League, thank you gentlemen, thank you to all the officials, and we'll now ask you to vacate the ground and we'll move on to the senior presentations. Well done and thank you.
The enemy today, the Golden Valley, speaking of them, BR, out on the ground doing a warm-up very, very early. There's still 25 minutes till the game starts, BR.
They're just excited, about as excited as I am to hand that record over to North. A shout out to the Swans who have kicked away early in the first. And
I'm just going to say the GV are just getting out there getting their hands on the footy because it's not going to happen much when the siren goes, boys. So,
but Chops is right though. There's not a lot of height out there when you look at him, and it's a very young outfit for the GVL. So definitely expecting it to be very fast paced, but a bit nervous. They are out pretty early, aren't they?
At least Golden Valley have a coach, Mon.
What?
North don't have a coach.
You're talking about the AFL?
Yeah. Hang on. We won't go there, do we? Whose club's ruined our club?
It was a double agent inside job.
We will not delve into that one. Now, the GV coached by Mark Lambourne, as you were saying before, who's just yelled out to us before, which is great to see. Who's the captain of the GV today, please, BR?
Jack O'Sullivan, boys, comes down from Seymour, averaging 25 touches a game, ranked 12th. 4.8 tackles a game, and look, he's absolutely amazing. 5 clearances a game, and goes 71% with his disposal efficiency, so very handy with the football.
He won the Morrison Medal back in 2021 as well.
Spot on.
So after the 11 games, so he can definitely play. You know, I'm really looking forward to seeing play today, Monty.
I reckon it's going to be Lockie Dale.
Lockie Murphy Dale. Can anyone please tell us why he rolls around with the Murphy Dale now?
Because he's an individual and he likes to do weird things. Lockie Dale. It was only the Lockie Dale now. Maybe he just changed it up because he's gone to a new league or.
Does Freaky have any answers for us?
Absolutely none, mate.
You'd reckon a stats man would have been able to find that out.
He's probably just changed his last name to add it in.
Maybe it's his mum's maiden name or
I'm a
something like
stats
that.
man.
If you
I'm
move
not-
my microphone, it's going to drop again.
There you go. That's all right. We'll get you a new microphone during the break before Dan throws his stats board out the window and hits someone in the head. But yeah, Lockie Murphy-Dale, and of course he is an absolute superstar. We know obviously for a long time at Myrtleford, Doug Strang medalist, went down. Where did he play last year in the Tasmanian State League, I think, and. I know Myrtleford was chasing his signature again very, very hard in the off-season, but he decided to go and play with his brother Fraser. Very good years at Mansfield BR.
Yeah, spot on, mate. Averaging just over 28 disposals a game, ranked number 3 for the GVL. So, yeah, very, very handy player, and I can't wait to see him tear it up out here today when the GVL win by about 4 goals.
And Fraser Dale's averaging nearly 32.
Little chip ones in there.
Obviously, Fraser Dale's playing at Carlton. He was on Brisbane's list for a little while too. Played 3 games at Carlton, former bushranger. Again, another Myrtleford player. He's averaging nearly 32 touches, so he's in ripping form. And I don't think we ever saw the best of him when he came back to the O&M. He was always injured. He was off doing his horse training stuff, so he missed a lot of footy. But now he's obviously really committed back to his footy, and he's playing some great stuff down at Mansfield.
He is indeed. The Ovens of Murray still yet to venture out onto the Albury Sports Ground as well. Maybe a few of them are still just rocking up after going home from the Quest last night as well, Monty.
It wouldn't surprise me that it was a North Albury player that led that charge.
Hey, that's incorrect. That's incorrect.
That's the info you gave me. Like.
No, I know, but he didn't lead the charge. I think there were a few from Albury as well that may have said, "Oh, look, I'd probably sleep better in my bed and play a little bit better in my if I have a good night's sleep in my own bed."
Yep, that's very smart.
Did you stay in Wang last night or up in town, Panda?
I stayed in Wang last night and got up nice and early and dropped in for a bit of breakfast. Actually, nice and early. I went to Mr. Benedict, Dan. Why didn't you come?
Very nice.
We weren't invited.
Don't do a lot of breakfast. I'm usually half hungover in the morning. So.
You remind me a little bit of Chief. You probably wouldn't get out of bed on a day off till 11 or 12 o'clock.
Yeah, that's probably a fair call.
Yeah. I thought I was right on the money, wasn't I?
Yeah.
If at all.
To be at my best,
Netflix,
to be at my best during the week, which I always am, I need to have my good sleep.
Because you got to put up with Freaky.
Hey,
you got to put up with Freaky.
Yeah, he's very stressful to put up with. Sharing office with.
He's got to put up with me. He's got to put up with me.
I'm just about sick of this box, boys. I'll tell you what.
Well, you can swap with Brad if you like.
No.
Oh, there you go.
As the rain starts,
it's an Optus stat sheet today as well, Dan. Who are we honing in on today, please?
Absolutely. So, yes, it is an Optus stat sheet today. So, for the Ovens and Murray, we're going to be doing Brody Filo's numbers. He's been in really good form this year, averaging 24.6 disposals a game. We're also doing Billy Glanville, who's made his way back to Lavey, averaging 32 disposals since he's been back. So, he's just been a monster in that
How many
midfield.
players do you reckon have only played 2 club games and have work their way into the rep game? The rep side. He's done pretty well.
Well, if anyone wants to do it, Billy Glanville's the man. Jack Garish as well will be taking his numbers. He's averaging 25 disposals a game. Josh Mathy, who I'm a massive fan of, he's averaging...
Really?
29.6 disposals. You're just jealous none of the North Albury boys average that much.
Hey, Julian Hayes and Tim Broome had number 1 and 2 in the confidence.
That's only because they get 20 points kicked against them every week and they take the kick-ins.
Dylan Stone, we're taking Dylan Stone's numbers as well. He's averaging 30 disposals. And Lucas Conlon, I'll be taking his disposals. I think he might get off the leash off the half-back line, especially with Charlie Morrison down there as well. So we'll be taking his numbers. And for the Goulburn Valley, we're going to be taking Lockie Dale, we mentioned earlier, former Mert star. Won the Doug Strang in 2019 as well, Lockie Dale. Ethan Penrith will be taking his numbers. He's played VFL footy. Jack O'Sullivan, the skipper, will be taking his numbers. Ben Rigoni, who is a very good player. He's played VFL for Coburn. He's a 2022 Morrison medalist as well, a gun on-baller. And Kane Herbert averages 28 disposals, a very good on-baller as well.
Very good on-ball,
I've got
absolutely.
something to say. Buckets, as the operations manager, surely he could have found a couple of these blokes in their club numbers make life a bit easier for us today. Yeah, I don't know. It would have been a lot easier.
Would have been too hard.
Boys, we're going to take a really quick break because they're about to do the national anthems and the welcome to country as well. The GV are getting a team photo at the moment. So we're going to take a break pre-game, not far away from the start of the O&M Interleague game. Remember, on O&M Live, you won't miss a thing.
place here at the Albury Sports Ground. Thank you to the Albury Tigers for the facilities that they've provided today, which are just outstanding. It's my great pleasure now to introduce, to do the welcome to country, the local Indigenous elder. Would you please welcome
Blue Specialist. Reduce air pollution with Oz Blue for you.
O&M Live. Mike's Live.
Ladies and gentlemen, those in the crowd, those who have come to compete. Welcome to Goulburn Valley and for Ovens and Murray as well. My great honour and pleasure to do the Welcome to Country, where we recognise our traditional custodians, the Wiradjuri people in this land that we gather on. This land, there's customs and culture and spirituality and the connection are all to this place. Welcome to those who have travelled, and may the spirit of our ancestors give you swiftness and take you home again safely. The Wiradjuri have a saying, Wirrambira, Dagun Billa. Dagun Billa, Wirrambira Goo. If you take care of the land and the rivers rivers take care of you. And I know there's both communities come from, that are competing today, come from river areas, country, and we want to take care of this beautiful country that we're on. So we recognise that, and I'd like to end by singing for you the Wiradjuri welcome song, which talks about Nungalana, sharing with one another. Wananganyigalana, caring for one another, being there, that teamship and mateship that we find in sport, and especially Yinjamara. Yinjamara is a Wiradjuri concept that talks about honouring and respecting the land, one another, and everything that's all connected. So with that, Wamana Wiradjuri Rume, welcome. Thank you, Darren. Would you please remain standing for the national anthem? Thanks, Paul. Thank you, everybody. Good luck to Damien and the team, and to Mark and the GV team. Could the umpires and captains please do the coin toss? Good luck to everybody. Thank you very much.
Our wireless microphones bringing you all the action from the Welcome to Country and the yes, he does, in the Australian national anthem, which was great to see. We're not far away, gents, from O&M Live Interleague action from getting underway. It's the Ovens and Murray up against the Goulburn Valley here at the Albury Sports Ground. And to our listeners on 2AY and 3NE, we hope you're having a great Saturday, and as well to our viewers on O&M Optus TV. Also, it's going to be a wonderful day for both of these leagues, very proud leagues who don't like each other, Scott Montgomery.
Hatred's a good word. It's just, it's probably not strong enough, but there is not a lot of like. BR's lucky he's allowed into this box,
Exactly,
to be honest.
right.
But it is great. It's a great exhibition of two of the premier country football leagues getting around and have been the premier competitions for a very long time. If you take Geelong out of it, they're probably a little bit closer to the city, so I don't count them as country. So I feel that these two are clearly the best two country leagues and have been for a good 20, 30 years now. And today's going to be a great exhibition when we win and take the number one mantle, I reckon.
Just quickly, Panda. Just on a sponsorship point of view, have we ever hit up Dulux Paint for a sponsorship?
Inspirations Paint
Brad
are a
Freak
sponsor.
Has painted on those jeans.
Has anyone looked at Isaac Muller down there doing an assistant coach? His calves are about to pop out of his jeans. They're that tight.
Boys, it's called fashion.
And you don't have it, Freaky.
No, they look good, Freaky.
Hello.
They look good. They look good.
Brad Freak will be dominating on the boundary for the Newmarket Hotel. Freaky, how are conditions out there, please?
Yeah, absolutely beautiful as always, as you'd expect at the Albury Sports Ground. I can say that they had the coin toss as well, and Lee Williams won that, and the O&M will be kicking towards the Botanical Gardens end.
So that's what it is here, BR, at the Albury Sports Ground. You've got the Botanical Gardens that way.
To the left-hand
To
side.
the left-hand side, and then you've got Noriel Park, beautiful Noriel Park to the right.
Or the river end.
The river end here at the Albury Sports Ground, to the right of your radio dial.
I love it. I tell you what, those three votes to Freaky's pants there under the pump.
You even got BR giving you a stick, Freaky.
I was going to say, it's 2 votes to the pants, 3 votes to the belt buckle.
That's unbelievable.
Are you saying you work on the dad board?
Isaac Muller's pants are very tight as well, but I don't want to say anything. He's a big boy.
And Freaky's about to get kicked out of his box by Vinnie Jones too, by the looks of that. He's
push Vinny
coming in. Just cuddle up next to him, mate. He's all right.
I'll try to, mate.
Yes, BR?
Just one quick one too, boys. I know probably a bit of a tough one up here too. Trying to get umpires is a really hard thing right across country football and across most sports. So I want a big shout out to the Goulburn Valley Football Umpires Association, their senior umpires that they've sent up here for Interleague today. Out in the field, we've got Jack Norris, and on the boundary there's Erica Hayes and Angus Shanahan. And then down in the goals we've got Charlie Zampaglione. So a big well done to all of those that have been selected for Interleague selection across today.
Our two field umpires from the up here, the North East Umpires Border, is Jason Rain and Ash Broughton, and they are two of the best umpires I reckon you'll see in country footy. They are fantastic. Jason's been on the VFL development list. He's come back to country footy, and he really great leader down there. I know us boys went and did a night with the umpires, didn't we, Vax, and had a bit of fun with them, and those two are fantastic there, and Ash really took the P155 out of it,
Absolutely,
didn't he?
yeah.
Told us we were no good, but we thought we went all right, didn't we, Vax?
we definitely thought we did, but no, they're great value, and they work really hard at their craft, and they take it very seriously, which is amazing. And as BR said, they're really hard to come by, so they need the utmost respect. And without them, we don't have a game.
Yes,
so.
but if you think about it, get into it. It's great not only for your fitness, but you get paid too. It's free entry into the gate, and you get the best seat in the house at the game. You cop a bit of stick over the fence, but you look over and you just go, mate, you paid my wages to come into the game today, so it doesn't matter. So, it's absolutely amazing. A lot of conversations over the years now with Kane Pettifer, Richmond superstar. And when I first met him, he came up to me, he kicked about 5 or 6 pretty early on in the game, and he come down to the goal square where I was goal umpiring. He goes, surely you reckon I'll be, 3 votes pretty early on here.
Just wanted you to make sure you mentioned it.
And I said to him, mate, a good GVL forward would have kicked 8 or 9 by now. I said, you're not even that. He goes, do you know who I am?
He dropped that line.
Yeah, give me the old, don't you know who I am? And I thought, no, I'm not having a bar of this. So I said, no, mate, never heard of you.
Richmond reject.
He goes, mate, I'm playing at the Richmond Footy Club, superstar. And I said, well, I can't be that good. Well, he's a Tiger supporter, never mentioned your name.
Who are we picking this one, gents? Monty, clear for you?
10 goals.
10 goals for the O&M. What about you, Dan?
O&M by 5 goals.
What about you, BR?
I got the GV by 7 points. In a tight one.
And Brad Sprinkles Freak down on the boundary for the Newie.
Yeah, I got the O&M as well, boys.
Oh, how original.
For me, I'm going the O&M by a point. We're not far away from getting underway. A point. It's going to be a tight one here at the Albury Sports Ground. Ball in the air. It's the GV and the O&M. And here's Scott Montgomery, first quarter action.
As we see Driscoll go up against Stevenson. Bit of a stalemate there. Pops out now. Quick hands. Falls out to Grills. Grills shot in the boot, but it goes straight up. Heads out towards the far side. Up and under it is Bruce. Bruce brings it to ground. Quick handball to Driscoll. Driscoll then gets it on there to Glanville. In form already, Glanville, and gets it to Wilson, who kicks it down the line, but turned over to Stevenson.
So this fella, Stevenson, tell us a little bit about him, BR.
Yeah, mate, he ticks along nicely there for Shep, averaging 11.5 disposals a game, 51% disposal efficiency.
Here's Kane Herbert, goes inside 50 with a bullet to the GV, and this is Will Monaghan from Echuca. Beautiful kick inside forward 50, a beautiful hit, and he's found Chris Neild here, who is for the, he plays at Marupna. He's kicked 19 goals, I think, in the 6 games, so he is on fire early in the GV season. BR.
Spot on, mate. Absolutely sensational set shot here. You'll just say that the routine is perfect. It's slow, it's methodical, and you can already mark this one down on the score sheet.
Oh, no, he shot it Robbie McKinley right there.
I love watching Chris Neild kick a goal.
So Chris Neild from Marupna for the first goal. For the Goulburn Valley.
He's got him early.
He's put him under the pump. Wasn't that now with BR? He has missed it.
That's one of my favourites too. He stabbed at it though, like actually kicked through the football.
He did indeed. Steele on scoreboard. One behind Goulburn Valley. One will yet to score for the Ovens and Murray. We have played around 2 minutes here, Scott Montgomery.
As Hamish Gilmore gets the kick-out duties for the O&M. Ball falls over the back to Driscoll from Lavington. Throws on the boot quickly and finds a teammate. Plays on quickly. It's Riccardi from Myrtleford. Boots it inside 50 to that man, Lee Williams, the number 1 target for the O&M today. Great spoil and great work out there by Mills. Gets the handball over the top. He's followed up. Grills has worked down from the wing. Gets a handball back and it goes back to the GV. Handball straight in the air. Grills still putting pressure on. Falls the way of Lockie Dale. Lockie Dale gives a handball back to a teammate. And I think the GV will get out of trouble here as they kick their way out. And it's not a great kick. Shutt is the first there. Bounces back inside 50 for the Ovens and Murray. Stone taken without it, but the umpire calls play on. Clark applies the pressure. Ball falls now towards McKinlay. McKinlay applies a tackle. He gets back on it and picks it up, and it's tackled straight away by Clark. Ball still inside 50 for the Ovens and Murray in front of the electric scoreboard. Ball just filling around on the ground. That's Fraser now. Gets a handball out, and the ball will trickle out of bounds for a boundary throw-in. 45 away in front of the old grandstand here at the Albury Sports Ground.
Brad Freak on the boundary for the Newey.
Yeah, you can see it's pretty hot down here already, boys. Whenever a team does get in some open space, they can move the ball pretty easily, and their forward lines are nice and open. You can see Big Lee Williams down there for the Ovens and Murrays clearing out space, getting little Brody Riccardi out of his area so he can launch at a ball if there's a quick kick here forward.
2.5 minutes gone to the Macca's time clock. First quarter action here for A-grade oils and batteries on O&M Live as the GV emerged from the stoppage. Jack O'Sullivan, dangerous kick across goals. It's been intercepted here by the Ovens and Murray. Here's Riccardi, off a step from 40, sends it goal bound, not going to get there. Dropped on the goal line down there by Dom Gugliotti. It's Gugliotti, BR.
Spot on, mate, spot on.
Ovens and Murray on the board. It's a point, 1 behind each. We've played 3 minutes here in the Macca's time clock. First quarter action on O&M Live.
As the GV work the way out, and a great contest there between Grills and Christopher, the man with 2 Christian names. I love to see that. What do you think, Vax?
Really positive stuff for both teams. O&M went inside the forward 53 times, but GV have gone forward and had a shot on goal. Lockie Dale's had the 2 early touches, and Ben Rigoni as well on the Optus stat sheet.
Thanks to Optus, great sponsors of ours here at O&M Live. The ball falls down. No one really winning it. Follow, prize, pressure. It's going to wrap it up, and we'll have a repeat stoppage. We see this all the time on O&M Live, don't we? 1 stoppage, 2 stoppage, 3 stoppage.
Rolling more.
Hopefully this one. Jason Rain, umpire Jason Rain's going to just toss it up. Driscoll and Stevenson go at it. Ball comes to ground. Stone's first on it. Probably got taken without it. Ball comes through. Glanville just carrying on his Lavy form, getting a lot of it early. Kicks it inside 50. Bit of a mongrel kick. Falls towards Bice. Bice just taps it in front of himself. Doesn't get a bit. Riccardi clean. Has a shot on goal from 45. Brody Riccardi doesn't fall short and goes through for a behind.
It's really noticeable down here on ground level, boys, just the height difference in that forward half that the Ovens and Murray had. Lee Williams looks like he's got a good 4 or 5 inches on his opponent out there. So just see, as BR touched on earlier in the day, the Goulburn Valley are fairly small, so the Ovens and Murray will need to use their height well today.
Well, it's not an ideal kick.
Yeah, not an ideal kick coming out of
kick at all. That's one that really annoys me. I hate players that really try and use the boundary line to just protect themselves. Like, don't be afraid to actually kick it long and down the line, but not kick it like right next to the boundary line. They're not playing the AFL.
So 2-1, early lead here to the Ovens and Murray. First quarter action for A-grade oils and batteries here at the Albury Sports Ground on 2AY and 3&E as Driscoll wins it out of the ruck contest and kicks it forward deep to Williams. Big jukes from Leroy. Marks 20 metres out directly in front. Freaky?
Yeah, there are those hands we talked about in the pre-game, and just that extra bit of height as compared to when he plays in the Ovens and Murray. He's got a bit higher, taller opponents on him. no one coming over the top third man there to try and spoil him. And if Leroy can get a clear run at the ball, he's going to take mark 9 times out of 10.
Who's lining up on Lee Williams, BR?
Oh, I reckon AJ Mills had him just before.
He's in for a hard day. Lee Williams, 25 metres out directly in front, has shanked it. He blamed the balls last week down at Myrtleford, so not a great kick there from Lee Williams. You put him down 9 times out of 10. 3 early misses to the O&M, 3 behind the GV, 1 behind. That is on the Steel Line scoreboard. About 5 minutes play to the Macca's time clock. Dan Vaccaro, how's the stat sheet looking, please?
Well, O&M are probably starting to win the territory battle for sure, boys. They've gone inside forward 55 times. The GV's won. Billy Glanville been really busy early with the 2 early touches on the Optus stat sheet.
As the O&M go inside 50 again through McKinlay, but turns it over straight away. The Golden Valley will relieve a bit of pressure here as the ball gets switched across. That's Penrith. Penrith plays on quickly and he's going to go longer to Fraser-Dale. They exit the defensive 50 there, but he's held up well by Bice. Fraser-Dale's played on, he's been called to play on and had to go there. Gugliotti now rolls around onto his right foot down the line. It's a beautiful kick, but a great spoil there by Dylan Stone. Jack Driscoll just wants to use the boundary and he'll take it out of bounds. We're about 75 away from the GV goals, and I think this is only the second time they've been inside their half, don't you think, Dan Vaccaro, on the Optus stats?
It is. They've only gone inside forward 50 once, and that was the first minute of the game. They're yet to do that yet on the Optus stat sheet.
Ball just forward to centre here for the Goulburn Valley at the Albury Sports Ground broadcast side. Hello to you on 2AY and 3E, and for those tuning in on the live stream as well, Josh Mathy, beautiful, classy pickup and a great kick in to the centre of the Albury Sports Ground. It's been marked here by Glanville. How many Optus stats already, Dan?
3 disposals for Billy Glanville.
Billy Glanville loads up, goes into the pocket looking for Lee Williams again. He's been wrestled to the ground by Aidan Mills from the Goulburn Valley. And Lee Williams is going to line up 40 metres out in a 45-degree angle.
Yeah, he's looking really dangerous in that forward half, big Leroy. You can just see there, Aidan Mills just having a little bit of panic there with an opponent like Leroy on him. So something that GV look to have to shore up as the day goes on, because we know Leroy is capable of having a big games. He's probably one thing he hasn't had on this year. It's funny to say for a bloke leading the Doug Strings. Probably hasn't had his kicking boots on as well as what he did last year, kicking a lot of behinds to see if he can rectify his last shot now.
So Lee Williams, 45 metres out, 45-degree angle. He sprayed it to the near side this time, so he's hooked one. Near side the other. The Ovens of Murray dominating territory. 4 behinds early. The Golden Valley 1. We played 7.5 minutes here on the Macca's time clock. First quarter action on O&M Live. Interleague footy at its best.
Freaky, some would say Adam Mills might have to tackle him to the ground every time because that might be the only way he can defend him.
Yeah, maybe, mate. They're going to have to try and figure out one way to get a hold of him, because Leroy can really tear the game apart. If he gets the good delivery, he can tear this game apart.
It's great work by the Ovens of Murray here. They go back inside 50. McKinlay taken straight away, and it's just taken over the boundary line by Dom Gigliotti as the O&M repeat 50s. Dan, what are they up to on the Optus stat sheet?
Yeah, O&M boys, they're dominating. They're up to 8 inside 50s, so GV's 1 at the moment on the Optus stat sheet.
Yeah, real territory battle here, and the O&M's winning it, that's for sure, as it gets tossed in. Great tossing by the boundary umpire. Bit of a battle there between Casey and his opponent. Ball falls to ground, just sort of scrambly here. Handball across. Penrith finally gets it for the GV and gets it on the boot. Ball rolls out now, and Bruce is going to put a lot of pressure on Magro. Magro gives a handball back to Fraser-Dale. Fraser-Dale, quick handball towards Penrith, but missed him.
Ooh.
Ball very tough. And Billy Granville, I think, will get a free kick about 60 out. No, he's been called advantage. Dylan Stone takes the advantage. Just wants to get in as quick as he can towards Williams. Williams in front. Oh, what a grab. Lee Williams. He's been good and plays on quickly. Gives it to his Yarrawonga teammate Matthew Casey, who kicks it from the top of the goal square and gets the first goal of the day for the Ovens and Murray. Takes the O&M to 1-4-10. The GVL 1 behind, and that's, of course, is on the Steel Line scoreboard.
Just used his body beautifully there, big Leroy. Just got his bum into his opponent there, pushed him out, and just took a double grabber and got in a nice little handball over Joe the Goose to his teammate Matt Casey, getting himself on the scoreboard nice and early. Something we've seen Yarrawonga do a couple of times this year, throw Matt Casey down in that forward half. The Ovens and Murray obviously looking to replicate that today.
If I was Mark Lambourne and Chops down here, mate, you've really got to start looking to put 2-on-1 down there on Williams, because he's going to have a field day down there. Look, he is about 6 inches taller than his opponent. Like, how tall actually is he?
He's a big boy, about 6'6" as Leroy Williams. As Monahan's kick was smothered from the GV, picked up classily here by Brody Philo. He can go left, he can go right, pumps it in on the left, inside 50. Off hands here. Casey's over this football for the O&M. Shovels it out. Grills was brought down really hard. Riccardi, he's been lively early, snaps it back into play. Leroy Williams is down there again, and it spills over the boundary line. We'll have a throw in, 5 metres around from the O&M goal. Inside 50s numbers, please, on the Optus stat sheet, Dan.
Yeah, O&M boys on the Optus stat sheet. They're up to 10 inside 50s in GV.
Wow.
They've only gone inside forward 51, so it's complete territory domination here by Ovens and Murray.
Yep. As we go on now, the ball gets tossed in. As there's going to be a free kick. Surely to Lee Williams. Got absolutely destroyed in that contest, but the play's on now. It's Ethan Penrith. Kicks it long, but Jack Garish, the quick Jack Garish out there in the flash boots. Going to get tackled straight away. Tried to go one way, went the other. Got tackled by Fraser Dales. Great defensive work. GV plays on with advantage, and the ball goes to O'Sullivan, who kicks it long, the captain, and he finds a teammate inside 50, and it's Ben Christopher, that man with 2 first names. Surely he cops a bit of grief about that as we go to BR.
Never trust a man with 2 first names, that's for sure, boys. The old saying, averages 2.5 marks inside 50 there. 4.2 marks inside 50 there, and goes at a fairly handy 72% by foot.
As we see now, Ben Christopher have a shot from about 45. It's on its way. Sounding a bit hollow, might not get the distance, and it's been marked on the goal line. Wow, you don't see that too often. And it's Sam Jewell, the big stick, the big Wodonga ruckman. Playing in the ruck today, something he's probably not familiar with. And the O&M keep going as Julian Hayes gets one of those touches. He averages over 30 for North Albury. Does well, finds Stone. Stone in the flash boots, finds his Warriors teammate and Philo, who's been given a free kick as there's a bit of push and shove. I don't think there was much in it. Bryce Stevenson just cleaned him up. It was a great contest, and that's going to be 50, surely. Can't roll it on the ground.
Copped a big knee in the back then in that marking contest too, Brody Philo. Just something to watch out throughout the day too, boys.
So he goes back to stats of facts. Julian Hayes, he's the first one to let you know about his numbers. He switches the football. Charlie Morrison on the far side here, the captain of Wodonga. Not a great kick to half forward. And it spills over the boundary line, out of bounds near the Terry Cross Canberra. 55 around from the O&M goal. They lead 1-4-10. The GVL, one behind.
The one thing that will concern O&M a little bit is when GV do go forward, they actually are really effective. They get shots on goal. They've gone inside forward 50 twice, and they've got 2 marks inside forward 50. So that's something that Wodonga need to tighten up on the Optus stat sheet.
Stevenson won the clearance off the boot of Lockie Hill. Kicks to half forward here for the GV. Ryan Bruce working hard back in the fence for the Ovens and Murray. Kicks down the broadcast wing. Riccardi and Penrith fight for it, and it spills over the boundary line. Broadcast side just forward to centre here at the Albury Sports Ground. The only goal in this game to Matt Casey. 1-4-10. The GV one behind on the steel line scoreboard as we tick up towards the 12-minute mark, Monty.
Absolutely do. We see a lot of O&M players out of position today playing some different roles. Ryan Bruce down back when he normally plays forward. Casey forward has been playing back. As O&M win that one, and Julian Hayes just fumbles it. Ball spills out to Gigliotti, and it goes out of bounds. And we'll have another throw-in, as we spoke about early on. A lot of repeat stoppages, I think, today if this rain continues to come down. As the sun actually pops out, Freaky. It looks nice down there.
Yeah, it's beautiful out here at the moment, boys. Just hopefully the sun can stay around a bit longer, but there's plenty of dark clouds around, so I don't think the sun will be out for too much longer. But as long as we don't get a lot of rain, we'll be all right.
As we see the dual stick take on Stevenson, gets tapped down, won by the GV, kicked on the boot quickly, back with the flight goes from Felder. He doesn't take it. All of a sudden, O'Sullivan gets a handball out now to Jack Evans. Jack Evans has a shot on goal, and goal! Great finish, Jack Evans. That's a goal at A for GoTafe. That's for sure. The GV hit the scoreboard for the first time, takes them to 1-1-7. Ovens and Murray who lead by 3 points, 1-4-10, and that, of course, on the steel line scoreboard.
Jack Evans, boys, 6 goals this season for the Echuca Murray Bombers up there, and he plays fantastic footy, always good to watch. 69% by foot there, and look, 8 efforts inside 50, 1.8 efforts inside 50, so it is amazing to watch. The class of footy he's played over the last few years for Echuca has been sensational, and I tell you what, if I had a chance to recruit him up here, he'd be one bloke I'd be targeting.
Well, he's playing for the Geelong VFL, I think, at the moment, so he certainly is a very good player, and that was a classy finish for the GV. So 1 goal apiece, 1-4-10 the O&M, the GV 1-1-7 as they flick it out the back of the stoppage here. Grills just missed his foot. You may have tackled the GV fella high there. Umpire says no, and we got a secondary ball up. Just forward of centre here for the GV. Beautiful looking Albury Sports Ground. There's a free kick here against Driscoll for a ruck impediment, and Bryce Stevenson is doing pretty well early days. He's going to win a free kick here for the GV. Shocking kick inside forward 50. Handball it off next time, Bryce. Jim Grills, he's the first one there for the Ovens and Murray. Kicks down the far wing. Plays a lot of footy here at the sports ground. Brody Riccardi, I'm not sure what he was doing then. Did he try and throw the ball, or I'm not sure. He'd like his time again. Free kick against him, and it's a free kick here to the GV. At half-back, far side of the ground, Monty.
As he's called to play on now, sides come inboard, it looks like towards Hoggard. Haggard it is indeed, actually. He plays on quickly, wants a handball. No, he'll kick short. He's going to hit a target there, and that is that man, Jack Evans. Jack Evans plays on quickly, gets it on that left boot, gets it long and deep, and great body work, but didn't quite do the work there. Kneeled, dropped an easy mark, falls to ground, and great defensive work there by Morrison. Gets it out quickly to Bice. Quick handball on, and away go the Ovens and Murray to Riccardi on centre wing on the far side.
So the Ovens and Murray lead early by 3 points. Risky kick inboard to Driscoll. He marks. Hand passes on to Dylan Stone. Great running footy here by the O&M. Pumps it inside 50. Coming hard there. The Ovens and Murray spills out the back to Jack Gerish. Left foot snaps. Not a good one. And playing in front here for the GV and taking a wonderful mark is Aidan Mills. In front of Lee Williams. Blew a chance there, the O&M and the Goulburn Valley in the defence. Going to try and work it out. Terrible kick in their own defensive 50. Picked up here by Mathy. Great tackle there for the GV as Matt Casey was about to snap on goal, and they win a free kick in their own defensive 50 onto Rigoni, and they're away, Monty.
Yes, that tackle was done by Riley Smith to him. That's a goal-saving tackle. As Julius Hayes does the same in the middle of the ground, and what a kick, Julius Hayes.
Brilliant.
About 45 metres, didn't go above head height, and finds a teammate in Riley Bice. So about 45 out. If he has a shot, he'll have to kick it from about 50. Freaky, what do you think his chances are here?
Yeah, definitely on the run, you'd back him in from here. From a set shot, as he looks to pass it off to Brody Philo, he's probably roughly the same distance out, but probably on a better angle there. So Brody will have a crack himself. But the pressure down here at the moment, boys, has been first rate. It's from both teams. You saw the O&M then in their forward half rush a few kicks and get some turnovers, and then the middle of the ground, a beautiful tackle by Julian Hayes, and even better disposal out to Riley Bice.
And Brody Philo is a man you want the ball in his hands around goals. As he plays on now, gets called to play on kicks from 55. Brody Philo, it's on its way. Not going to get the distance, and it's tapped into the point post by Lee Williams. As the GB play on quickly, it takes the score 1-5-11. The Ovens and Murray to 1-1-7. We've gone 16 minutes on the Macca's time clock.
So not bad footy here early on O&M Live. O&M owning the territory. It's been turned over once again. They pump it back inside forward 50. Williams out the back. Not able to take the mark. Brody Riccardi picks it up, snaps it, and goals it. So a go-TAFE goal today from Brody Riccardi, the boy from Myrtleford. The Ovens and Murray get their second. They go to 2-5-17. The GVL 1-1-7. That's on the Steel Line scoreboard. That was too easy, Freaky.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful intercept mark on the far side by Charlie Morrison. He's been doing it all year for the Wodonga Bulldogs, and they're pumping it in long. And Big Leroy just crashes the packs as always. And one boy that started really, really strongly for the Ovens and Murray, Brody Riccardi, in that forward half. I think he's been one of the better players. Pops up and kicks a beautiful little Crummers goal on his left foot to sneak it in.
You're absolutely right, Freaky, and a really good finish there by Wodonga. The only concern for GV is they are really good going forward. They've had 2 inside 50 and a goal from their 5 entries. They've just got to get it in more.
What are those clearance stats at the moment there, Backs?
I'm doing the centre clearances, and it's 2-1 in favour of O&M.
As Driscoll goes up again and wins it. A good tap. Philo taps it in front of himself. Quick handball out now. Finds a teammate in Monaghan. Monaghan's teammate tackled straight away. The O&M try to get it out through Fromfelder. He's taken as well straight away. Ball's just fumbling around on the ground as Cody Shutt, the vice-captain of O&M, tackles and provides pressure. The ball's inside 50 now as Penrith picks up the footy, but there's going to be a free kick. And no, the ball's going to come back. What's he going to do? It's going to go to Haggard. And it's probably ruined the chance they had to get moving. They had numbers out the far side of the GV. But Haggard now will get the free kick just inside the Ovens and Murray forward 50. Goes short, finds a teammate in Monaghan. Monaghan gives a quick handball to Fraser Dale. Dale goes quickly now down the line. In the right position, gets over the back butt from Felder. Under the pump straight away, gets a handball across to a teammate in Hayes. Dispossessed Hayes and taken over the boundary line by Ben Christopher. Great defensive work there from Ben Christopher.
So one thing I have noticed, boys, the O&M boys, they're really hungry for the footy, but you'll also notice as they move around the ground, they're hunting in packs, but you also see they've got loose players everywhere. So just when the GV think they've got half a sniff, there's about 3 O&M blokes right beside them ready to go.
BR on our special comments today for McRae Motors, driven all the way from Murchison, dominates for the Goulburn Valley on 1FM.
Wasn't sure what the traffic lights were in Auburn.
No, hasn't seen the bright lights. As the GV pump at a half forward. It was touched off the boot. I thought Herbert marked that. And they got a stoppage 55 around from their goal. Albury pool side of the Albury Sports Ground. Good leap there from Stevenson. In fact, he tapped it the wrong way. Philo read it beautifully. His hand pass intercepted by Haggard on centre wing. Good hand pass over the top. In fact, it was out of bounds, Rory. That was your umpire as well from the GV who called that one, mate.
Freaky nearly tackled him. It was that far over the line, I think.
Almost got me second touch for the day down here, boys.
A boundary throw in 2-5-17, the O&M, the GV 1-1-7, Dan Vaccaro.
Just quickly on the Optus stat sheet, boys. Brody Follow started the game really well. He's up to the 5 touches on this Optus stat sheet. And for Golden
Let's put a saddle on him. Free kick. Follow gets another touch. Put him down for another Optus stat there. Gets it across to Bice. Bice goes short now and finds Billy Granville, who drops it off the chest. Rocky Riccardi's there, picks it up quickly, just throws it on the hand. Back towards Bice, who does a little punch out towards McKinlay. McKinlay under the pump in the far pocket. Nice little dodge and weave. Gets it on the boot quickly, goes up high. It's a great contest there from both sides. Lee Williams comes in and provides pressure. And we're going to get a ball up, about 25 out from the Ovens and Murray goal, as we're ticking 20 minutes on the Macca's time clock in this first quarter.
Yeah, doing it all thanks to A-grade oils and batteries here on O&M Live. Beautiful read off the pack there from the Ovens and Murray, and it's snapped goalward there by, I think it might have been
Jake O'Brien.
O'Brien. It was from Lavington. Well picked up there, Freaky, on the boundary. Jake O'Brien, a wonderful roving goal. He's having a pretty handy year for Lavington, averaging 18 disposals, 3.5 score involvements, and that's a goal from nothing. The O&M 3-5, GV 1-1-7. That's on the Steel Line scoreboard, Dan Vaccaro.
Absolutely, Pando. We are doing it for Optus, but all you can see now is that it's just complete dominance by the inside 50. It's the sheer volume that's getting O&M their scores. They're up to 15 inside 50s this quarter. GV have only had the 5. They are good, granted, when they go in, but they're just not getting it in enough on the Optus stat sheet.
As we see the ball thrown up in the middle in this first quarter, brought to you by A-grade oils and batteries, won by the GV. Goes deep inside 50 now. Gilmore applies a tackle, looked a little bit high, and I think it's going to be a free kick to our man, Ben Christopher. Christopher has got... No, it's going to be a ball up. Jeez, I thought he might have grabbed him around the neck. But anyway, Christopher goes up in the ruck now against Driscoll. Driscoll pushing him out of the way and gets the clearance. Gets it on the boot quickly towards Williams. Gets a rough bounce, but taps it over the top to Riccardi. Riccardi wanted to kick it off the ground, but forgot how to do that. Does now and finds a teammate in Williams. Williams goes inside 50 to a leading player.
The stick.
The stick. The dual stick. You'll get to know him, BR. He goes by the stick now, not the dual stick. So great play there by the Ovens and Murray. And Lee Williams just showed how good he is around the 50 when he's got the ball in hand, Brad Freak.
Yeah, beautiful play there from the Ovens and Murray. Obviously, Lee Williams just a little toe poke in the front of Brody Riccardi, then returned the favour straight back to Leroy, a little bit better than Leroy's, and hit Sam Jewell beautifully in the pocket here.
As the dual stick just puts it on the boot. Didn't look that confident, but it's straight through the middle. The dual stick, sun might have been in the eyes when it was on the way, but it don't matter. The umpire puts the 2 fingers up, and that's another go-tafe goal of the day. Another one to the Ovens and Murray. As they're starting to kick away now, it takes them to 5-5-35, the GV 1-1-7. And that, of course, is on the Steel Line scoreboard.
Just starting to get some dominance now on the scoreboard, the O&M. Obviously, they've been, as Dan Vaccaro said before, they've dominated the inside 50s and around the grounds fairly well, but they're finally starting to hit it on the scoreboard where it really is going to hurt the Goulburn Valley.
Just that height in defence, boys, that's a real showing now. Like, we talk about Williams being much taller than his opponent, but that's really starting to take off here, and that's going to be a big concern at quarter time.
29-7, the Ovens and Murray lead as they go inside 50 once again through Glanville. Not a great kick, and Fraser Dale floats across defensive lines here for the GV. Former Myrtleford boy takes an intercept mark, and they want to switch the footy here. They go long down the wing. Looking for Ben Rigoni, not able to mark. Well done there from Glanville. Rigoni goes back, the Morrison medalist. And a beautiful 1-2, goes down the line, kicks to half forward. Not a great one, looking for Christopher as BR bumps his own head and says, what are you doing, Rigoni? Not a great kick. Well done here by Gilmore. Flicks it back to his old teammate in Driscoll. Christopher intercepts for the GV. They go inside forward 50 again. Morrison up against Monaghan. Monaghan applied pressure. Spills here to Evans. They have to flick it around by hand, and the Ovens are Murray through. Bailey Fronfelder is going to run through the middle of the Aubrey Sports Ground.
Finally takes possession and gives a quick handball to Fowler. Look at that for a kick, Brody Fowler. Just misses Lee Williams, but he went about 55 metres. As now the GV starts to move with Aidan Mills. Finds a teammate, Fraser Dale. Geez, he's starting to really lift on that off the stat sheet, isn't he? Dan, you're not doing
Dan's
him,
not doing him, are you?
No, mate.
Fraser Dale, yeah, he's only averaging 33 for his club, but let's not do him. There's the GV now. Kick it across goal and find Jimmy Grills on the chest. And he'll go back and have a shot from about 35 out. Slight angle, you'd call it, Freaky. And he'll look to extend the lead for the Ovens and Murray.
Yeah, it's just a 45-degree angle, as you say. Their mod should favour his left foot here. Just nice pressure in that forward pocket by Lee Williams, the captain, to be able to get the scrub kick there and Jim Grill's intercept mark and get more scoreboard advantage that the O&M probably deserve with the run of play they've had in this first quarter.
17 inside 50s for O&M too, boys.
Perfect, and that's Brad Freak, of course, for the Newmarket, as Jimmy Grills now gets on the move. Kicks the ball from about 35. Looks pretty good towards the Botanical Gardens end, and don't worry about that. Straight over the goal umpire's head. Another go-TAFE goal of the day. Jimmy Grills extends the lead for the Ovens and Murray. They now move to 5-5, 35. Yep, 1-1-7 on the Steel Line scoreboard. I got confused before because I said 5-5. I thought they might have got there. My bad to everyone out there, but yeah.
That's all right.
Of course, that's a 28-point lead to the Ovens and Murray on the Steel Line scoreboard, and we've gone 25 minutes on the Macca's time clock.
Just quickly on the Optus stat sheet while Monty is learning to count. Lockie Dale's had 8 touches.
Oh, let's not take the guy who's got 33 touches or a game, you know. Come on.
Ethan Penrith, he's up to 4, and Ben Rigoni's had the 5 touches as well.
They haven't had a lot of footy, have they, Backs?
Might be time to hit the Hume Highway for BR. Things are looking pretty sad here for the Goulburn Valley at the moment. Dylan Stone, hand pass it to Grills. Grills, dainty little kick, has been intercepted by Lockie Murphy-Dale for the GV at half-back. Kicks down the wing. Looking there for Jet Trotter, the boy from Euroa. Out the back of him, Ben Christopher gets there early. Well done from Julian Hayes for North Albury. Wins it back. Ewan McKinlay has kicked down the line. Wasn't great. Looking for Matt Casey. Going in here and burrowing his head was Mathy. Good pressure here from Rigoni from the GV. Spills out to McKinlay. Quick hands to Glanville. And his kick, asks a lot from Fronfelder. Did really well to tap it to space. He gets a 1-2. This is great play here from the Ovens and Murray. Inside forward 50 they go. Lee Williams wants the body work here on Mills. Mills did really well for the GV and wins it out of defence and goes coolly to Lockie Dale.
But he misses him. It goes over the back now, and Dylan Stone's first there. Probably going to take him without it. Josh Mayfield picks it up. Might have one high, but it goes inside 50 towards the stick. The dual stick. Sam Jewell from Wodonga, too strong in front on the lead. And he looks like he wants to get it moving quickly here. I don't know if he's got the distance in his leg, Freaky.
No, as he looks to pass off, you're right there, Mon.
Great call. Thanks for that, Freaky, for the Newmarket as he finds Riley Bice, who now plays on quickly and goes in the middle. Billy Granville, what's going on down there for the GV defenders? Not really close checking, and Billy Glanville now will line up straight in front from about 30 out.
Yeah. 6 touches for Billy Glanville too, boys, just quickly.
Yeah, I was just about to say, the Vax too, Billy Glanville started this game beautifully as well. All the Ovens and Murray boys have started really well and really strongly, and they're really on top of the contest at the moment.
And Billy Glanville only played the 2 club games this year. I got informed actually via a message that there's been a player play after 1 senior Ovens and Murray game, played an Interleague game. That was Jeff Chandler.
There you
way
go.
Back when. But Billy's done it after 2. So Billy Glanville on the boot, sends it on its way, and don't you worry about that one. That's another go-TAFE goal today. The Ovens and Murray kicking away now, 6-5, 41 to 1-1-7 on the Steel Line scoreboard.
Just a little bit more composure when they've got the footy in hands. The Ovens and Murray really noticeable at ground level. The last contest up on the wing here, Dylan Stone found Ewan McKinlay, and they just got a bit of space and moved the ball forward through the middle of the ground and set up that goal there. And yeah, just some lacklustre defending in that back half from Goulburn Valley to allow a couple of easy marks inside the forward 50 to set up that goal.
A freaky spot on there. When you actually watch that ball go inside their 50 there were O&M blokes already starting to set up around the 50 and just inside the 50. They had 10 metres on their GVL opponents and they weren't even watching.
Yeah, it's starting to get a bit messy here as Monaghan flicks it out to Rigoni. He's been very busy for the GV. Once again, Glanville wins it for the O&M. Bailey Fronfelder, your left foot chiseler, looking for Sam Jewell, the stick, who just left it behind. Well done there, Harley McCarthy, the boy from TAP. As the siren goes, and the panic button's been hit here for the GV at the Albury Sports Ground. And the Ovens and Murray lead by 34 points, 6-5-41 over the GV, 1-1-7. 6 individual goal kickers, if you don't mind, in that opening quarter, Scott Montgomery, and a pure dominating quarter for the O&M.
And it shows they're sharing their duties around. The dual stick went in the ruck as the second ruckman, then went forward. Matt Casey rolled in to relieve Jack Driscoll, so it was great to see the throwing some guys around, especially when they get a bit of domination. You can do that and give everyone a good look at it.
They're up and about, the gold and the black, and why not? They lead by 34. 41-7, quarter time here at the Albury Sports Ground. Remember on O&M Live, you won't miss a thing.
Looking for somewhere great to eat? Check out Social Dining and Bar. And right now, you can get a crumbed barramundi fillet served with chips and dill hollandaise from just $22. Come and be part of it all at Social Dining and Bar at the SSNA.
Pain or injury can stop you from living life to the fullest. Albury Wodonga Private Hospital specialises in advanced orthopaedic services and offers a full range of care from diagnosis to surgery and rehabilitation. Get back to the life you love with our support.
Go where you can live and learn locally. Go where students come first. Go for the choice of 120 courses across 11 campuses. Go for it with GoTAFE.
All your good times are here.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
How many subscriptions do you have? One for entertainment? And one for news? And meditation? One for sport? And one for music? Whatever you're into, you can now manage select paid subscriptions in one place and save up to 10% with Optus SubHub. Discover what's trending and save by bundling them all together. Streamline your subscriptions with Optus SubHub. It starts with yes.
You can start something new at GoTAFE. Enjoy a great campus life where you'll meet people who are on an exciting journey just like you. We'll help you follow your passion to find a career that you'll love. There are so many opportunities like trades, health, animal care and agriculture. It's really affordable and there are lots of free TAFE courses. So what are you waiting for? Go on, do the new you at GoTAFE. Apply now.
At 2AY, we're your home of live sport. Every weekend, we bring you the best live broadcasts of the Ovens and Murray football and netball. Listen this weekend on your radio or the 2AY app.
On 2AY.
Quarter time here at the Albury Sports Ground. Interleague football returning to the border. I'll tell you what, the border is happy because their Ovens and Murray is doing them proud. 6-5-41 over the GV 117 as we go to Dan Vaccaro on our Optus stat sheets. Dan, it is lit up with Ovens and Murray talent at the moment.
It is, Panda. Yeah, look, complete dominance by the Ovens and Murray. 19 inside 50s and 7 marks to Goulburn Valley 7-2 that quarter as well. And as we get into the Optus quarters, best for Ovens and Murray. Brody Filo's been fantastic. He's had the 7 touches as well as Billy Glanville. They're really running the race in that midfield. And then really going forward, that link-up play with Brodie Riccardi, he's probably had a hand in almost all their goals. So he has been fantastic for Ovens and Murray. And for Goulburn Valley, there's not too much that quarter, but I thought Ben Rigoni was really good with the ball in hand, and Fraser Dale down back got a lot of the footy as well that quarter.
Brad Freak, what were the coaches' messages down there at quarter time?
Yeah, I went over to the Goulburn Valley huddle over there. They just feel like they're getting rushed a little bit in their back half and turning the ball over, not getting back hard enough when they do get the footy. They really look like they're going to attack these first 15 minutes of this quarter to really try and get back in this contest as well. So they've got obviously got a bit of a mountain to climb, but you're not going to do it all at once. So you chip away at it a bit. So we'll see if they can start this quarter nice and hot.
Is that accurate, BR?
I reckon he's spot on. Look, the only other thing for me is they really need to actually stick to their man. Play one-on-one. You can't let the O&M blokes really run around because they've got 10, 15 metres on their defending opponents. So if your forward bloke's got 10, 15 metres of space, how do you stop that? They're going to kick goals all day.
Absolutely. One thing I did notice was Aidan Mills decided to play in front of Lee Williams later on in that quarter,
Correct.
which could get dangerous if the owner get that free flow running footy. It gets over the back pretty easily. But it all comes down to his half-backs coming up and defending that footy. If he can try and stop that and he'll sit up in the air a little bit more, he's more chance of defending it.
My concern from here is if the O&M come out and kick the first 3, we could be looking at a ton today.
And not in the cricket terms.
You've called it early, BR.
And not in the cricket side of things as well, BR.
I'm just a bit concerned. Like, there just doesn't seem to be that same passion and care that the O&M boys, they've come out, they've had that hunger, that want, that will, the drive. They want the footy. The GVL blokes sort of look like, well, hang on, game might have started here. We're sort of running around in second gear, haven't quite got the Rolls Royce out of the garage yet.
Not at all, as the second quarter is about to get underway here at the Albury Sports Ground. All thanks to Wodonga Pumps and Mowers as well. And it's a 34-point lead here to the Ovens and Murray. Blake Panda Escott with you. Scott Montgomery. Brandon Riley as well has come from Murchison, who dominates with the GV, and Dan Vaccaro as well. And here is Scott Montgomery as we get this second term underway.
And let's not forget Brad Freak on the boundary for the Newmarket. As the ball gets tossed up, Jack Driscoll takes on Stevenson. Ball bounces, Matey held on to, but the ball, umpire calls play on. Matey goes back and gets the kick on it. That's another clearance. Ball falls towards Penrith. Penrith drops it. Quick hands by Glanville. Handball over the top there, but it's lost. No, Riccardi, great move. Gets it out in front of Glanville. No, Bice gets there first. Wants to throw on the boot, gives a handball, and Penrith goes back and mops up his mistake. Throws it on the hand, but it falls towards Philo for the Ovens and Murray. Philo flicks it up to Glanville. Glanville gets it inside 50 towards Riccardi, and it was just chopped off there by Penrith for the GV as he goes to plays on quickly now and finds a teammate in Kane Herbert, who's down back, normally a forward, and he moves it through the middle.
Yeah, this is Chris Neild now with the football. Started pretty well, did everything but kick a goal in that first quarter. Goes long, coming late there was Trotter. Ball spills here to Julian Hayes at half-back for Ovens and Murray. Of course, plays his footy with North Albury. Wrapped up Jack O'Sullivan. And we've got a ball up at half-forward here for the Goulburn Valley. Early stages in this second quarter. 41 plays 7. 34-point lead as Driscoll picks it up for the O&M. Clearing kick to the wing. Running back here, Fraser Dale, who's started on fire and a beautiful pick-up. Flicks it on to Kyle Clark. Interesting kick inboard. It's been picked up here. Brentley Rigoni just spilt it. Allowed pressure, and it was a good tackle here by the Ovens and Murray. And we've got a stoppage, 55 around from the O&M goal.
Just quickly, just boundary side with Brad. Can you just get an update on Charlie Morrison? He seems to be coming from the ground, looks pretty sore.
Yeah, he copped a big knock in the last mock contest down there in the back half for the Ovens and Murray. As Dan just said, he's just come off the ground now. Keep an eye on him.
Stevenson's learned from the first quarter, gives a handball off to a teammate. O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan pressured and gets a kick late. And the ball heads out towards Grills. No, well done there, Jack Evans. Jack Evans rolls around onto his left boot, gets it inside 50 now. Heads towards the teammate, but body positioning there. How good was that from Bailey Fromfelder, the forward turn backman. And away go the other O&M as he finds Jimmy Grills on the far side.
He does indeed. Beautiful kick. Finds Ewan McKinlay, the boy from Lavington, or Holbrook, I should say.
The better McKinlay.
The better McKinlay. His kick to half forward wasn't great, but the numbers are there for the GV to mop up. They go in ball with a kick. Find Jack O'Sullivan. And the 2021 Morrison medalist takes a strong mark. They pump themselves inside 50, playing in front there. Trotter just overran the football. In fact, I think it was a free kick holding the ball here, going to the way of the Goulburn Valley BR. And it looks like it's going to be Magro. Jaden Magro is going to line up 35 out on a slight angle.
He's an absolute weapon, mate. Kicked 19 goals so far this season. Very explosive. Come from Waratah, playing at Sheep United currently. And look, he averages 12.7 a game. So, very exciting bloke, this one.
Any relation to Stan? Robbie asked that today on the All-Rounders. Any relation to Stan Magro?
I got no idea.
I'm asking you. You're the historian amongst us here, Scott.
I don't know. So I would not have a clue.
Jaden Magro will kick from 35 metres out. Left foot kick on the way.
Happy with it.
He's happy with up and about, and the Goulburn Valley get their second. 2-1-13. The Ovens and Murray 6-5-41. They've got a mountain to climb as we tick up towards the 2.5-minute mark in this second quarter. Dan Vaccaro.
Yeah, really positive start. I know it's only early days in the second quarter, but Goulburn Valley have started really well. They've matched Wodonga for their intensity, I guess, 3 inside 50s
Match
apiece.
Wodonga.
That's in your head.
Hey!
Jeez, lucky
What's going on here?
Got to get that out of here, boys. Matched Ovens and Murray.
The cousin's got you, hasn't he? He's in your head now. The cousin's got you.
I'm out. I'm done.
As the ball goes up, one by Driscoll again. He's been fantastic so far to Stone. Stone over the top to Grills. Throws on that trusty left boot and goes towards that man, Williams. Williams gets a good jump at it. Comes to ground. Riccardi just goes past him. Quick handball, Glanville. McKinlay, great handball. Tapped over the top by Williams and the GV, but they're going to get away with Fraser Dale, who picks up another touch. Another Optus stat that we're not keeping for him, but he kicks it long. Gets it to about 80 out, and it's a great grab by Julian Hayes, and he'll pump the O&M back into attack.
He will. So Julian Hayes had a great year down back for North Albury. Pumps him back into attack looking for Williams. He'd love to kick to him every week, I reckon. And it spills out of bounds for a ball up 5 metres around from the O&M goal. BR, what are you noticing in this second quarter?
Finally a 2-on-1 there. Finally, chops the centre second man down back to play on Willow there. So surely a bit of common sense starts to go into that theory there. Finally, a bit of good work there by the GVL.
So a boundary throw in. Williams doing the ruck work up against Stevenson. Fraser Dale spilt it. Just hacked out of there by Ethan Penrith. Going to come straight back, though. Gilmore is first there for the Ovens and Murray. Tries to keep it in. Not able to. And we've got a boundary throw in as
silly.
Gilmore just decked Ben Christopher. That was very silly from Hamish. He's given away a free kick to the GV at half back here. I don't reckon Coach Sexton will like that at all. A 28-point lead here to the Ovens and Murray, 6-5-41 over the GV, 2-1-13 on the CMV Truck and Bus scoreboard.
As he pumps it forward, but Mayfield first there for the Ovens and Murray. He's going to get a free kick for holding the man, and Josh Mayfield picks it up for the Ovens and Murray, Dan Vaccaro.
Not
he goes
Wodonga.
wide now. Finds Jimmy Grills, who gets a lot of that footy on that far side for his club, and finds Dylan Stone in the flash boots. Quick hands here. Hayes on to Wilson. Gets it over the top to Gilmore. Gilmore comes inside towards Driscoll, but just misses him. And here go the GV through. The first Rigoni, and then it was O'Sullivan. And they keep going now. They go through the middle. Comes towards Monaghan. Grace spoil there from Felder. Kicks off the ground. Gets turned over by Mason, and he'll find a teammate in the middle, which is Ben Rigoni.
Yeah, he started on fire here for the GV. Goes out wide looking for Penrith. Played a lot of footy in the VFL. Kicks to half forward. 1v2 out there. I think it was Jet Trotter up against 2 from the O&M, and he done well to force a boundary throw in deep inside forward 50 here for the GV. Not bad movement there, BR.
Quite happy with it. It's good. Yeah, you can finally see the JVL is starting to get that hunger, want, and drive that we're talking about that they really didn't have in that first quarter. So it's great to see that they're really starting to push that ball forward, and they're moving it quick, which is good to see.
Ethan Penrith, just quickly, boys, on the Optus stat sheet. He's had 4 touches this quarter, 8 for the game as well.
Been good, hasn't he, Ethan Penrith, as ball goes in. Ben Christopher just shoves Driscoll out of the way, and then gets taken high.
Yep.
He'll get a shot on goal here, about 40 out for the GV. Bit of a tightish angle, but for someone with 2 names, don't worry. Jesse Wilson has mouthed off and just made this an absolute certainty as BR gets excited in the commentary box up here. Where a goal, no doubt about it, at the Botanic Gardens end. Ben Christopher just pops it through, no one on the mark. Kicks number 3 for the GV, a Go TAFE goal today. 3-1-19 the GV, the Ovens and Murray, 6-5-41.
Panda, just one you'll enjoy as well. The North Melbourne Football Club, they move up to 21 quarters they've lost now in a row. They're 1 away from equaling the Saints' record of 22 and only half a game away from having all of their own.
Don't worry, BR. We're going to get that by the end of this game.
So a big goal there for the GV, who have kicked the last 2 goals in this game.
Had to get the first couple. They had to get the first couple, steady that ship, and really work their way back.
4 inside 50s too for the GV in the opening 5 minutes of this quarter on the Optus stat sheet.
So for those listeners at home as well, Dan got a bit of advice during the quarter-time break from a family member saying that he'd referred the Ovens and Murray a couple of times as Wodonga. The proof was in the pudding about 3 minutes ago.
Do you think he did it a lot and we just didn't pick up on it and then he's done it now that we know about it?
It's just in his mind. It's just in his mind a little bit. Our stats man who dominates on a weekend. Brad Freak could not be happier down there on the biggest
smile. I heard it a couple of times in the first quarter, but I let it slide. That's why he's number 2.
As the Ovens and Murray try to go forward, but is picked up here by the GV, the purple and gold. Trickles here to half forward. Ryan Bruce left the football behind. Well done there by O'Sullivan for the GV. Going in here was Hayes. He's played pretty well. Julian Hayes on to Gilmore. And the good movement here by the Ovens and Murray is Grills. Pumps it inside forward 50. Leroy! Yeah, he is so good, Leroy, to watch. The best hands in country footy. Sticks him up at the highest point and takes a mark of the day. And you'll line up for 35 metres out directly in front, Brad Freak.
Yeah, beautiful play off the half-back line there between Philo and Jimmy Grills, and just been able to get Leroy down there. Just a quick ball movement, just caught the Golden Valley one out there, and Big Leroy does what he does best, big clunk and big marks.
So he's kicked the 1 goal so far. In fact, he hasn't. He's kicked 2 behinds. Make it 3 behinds. His kicking boots are certainly not on today from Leroy. Can't blame the ball on this occasion. It's through for a minor score. The O&M 6-6-42. The GV 3-1-19 on the CMV Truck and Bus scoreboard, Dan Vaccaro.
Just quickly on the Optus stat sheet, boys. The Ovens and Murray. Brody Philo has been fantastic. He's up to the 9 touches this game. Looks to be their most dangerous player this quarter.
Absolutely does. That was a great kick there. Put him down for another Optus stat. That was Ben Rigoni, who found a teammate in Riley Mason, who continues the ball rolling on that far side. Great defensive work there from Julian Hayes. Brings it to ground. Tackled straight away, and we'll get a ball up. Right in front of the light tower there on the far side. Call that the Dean Street side.
Ever done a Deanie before, BR?
Oh, I'm not going to lie. I'm a bit concerned. What is a Deanie?
It's when you just do a strip down the main street, mate. You just run down.
Funny story, I'll tell you off air.
As the GV moves forward now. They've got Morrison. I tell you what, he's been fantastic today. Gives a quick handball to Fromfelder. Goes short and finds Glanville. Glanville about 70 away from home. Just goes deep, but spoiled off the mark. Well done. Bromfelder's first to get there. Gets knocked off the ball. Glanville goes back and gets it. It's going to be a bit of a scrap here from both teams. As the ball's still on the ground, O'Sullivan's there. The Morrison medalist and tackled by Glanville. We'll have another ball up, about 60 out. Dead centre of the ground from the Ovens and Murray end.
So Brad Freak on the boundary for the new. He looks like Morrison's okay.
Yeah, he looks like he's all right, boys. He's out there again. And just the ball move from the Ovens and Murray, lowering their eyes. Plenty of opportunities here and hitting targets.
Fraser Dale's kick was not great. That's deliberate every day of the week in the AFL, but it has to go out of bounds, Panda. Grills is there first, and it does eventually go out of bounds.
Did you just refer to yourself in the third person?
It did need to go out of bounds, though. That's an important part of the rule.
I thought that was actually going to bounce on. It just sort of kicked back.
So we have a boundary throw in.
We've had a few shockers in the first half.
75 around from the Ovens and Murray goal as Herbert gave away a free kick to Brody Philo here for the O&M. His numbers, please, Dan Vaccaro.
This will be his 10th touch, Panda.
Plays on straight away. Beautiful kick inside 50. In fact, it's not. Fraser Dale has just got his own footy out there at the moment. Hand passes to his brother Lockie. His kick wasn't great. Intercepted by Mathy on centre wing here for the O&M. They lead by 23, Scott Montgomery.
As Mathy goes short to Philo. Two of the shortest players out there link up. Brody Philo, what will he do now? I reckon he'll pump it long. He's a beautiful long kick, and he does. And it's going to just wander towards that boundary line, but Casey keeps it in. Gets over the back. Goes out of bounds off hands now. We'll have a boundary showing 45 away from the Ovens and Murray as we go boundary side for the Newmarket. Brad Freak.
Yeah, big contest down here at the moment in the marking contest in the forward half. Matt Casey there just brought it to ground for the boys and get a repeat entry here for the Ovens and Murray.
This ball gets tossed in. There's that man, Matt Casey, doing the ruckworth as it comes to ground. O'Brien taken straight away. Ball's on the ground. First there's Mathy. Mathy on the boot, but smothered straight away. Here you go, the O&M through Cody. Shut! Oh! He's normally a defender. Rolling forward, hits the post. Takes Ovens and Murray to 6-7-43. GVL 3-1-19. And of course, that is on the CMV truck and bus scoreboard.
Fraser Dale takes the kick in. It's a beautiful long kick as well. Finds Christopher. In fact, it's not Christopher, it's Mason as the GV. Go back inside forward 50. A couple deep there was Ben Rigoni. Not able to really impact the contest. Spills out here to Wilson. His was intercepted. Here goes Lockie Hill. Left foot kick on the way. It's a goal. A go-TAFE goal today from Lockie Hill, the boy from Euroa. Been in ripping form this year in the GV. They've kicked 3 goals in a row in this game. 4-1-25. The O&M 6-6-42. The margin is back to 17 points. Well done, BR.
Absolutely, mate. Very excited to hear. Lockie Hill, boys, as you touched on, from Euroa, averaging just over 17 and a half disposals a game. That's his 184th career goal since 2009 from the stat sheet here, and his 4th for the season for 2023.
Yeah, BR nailed it too, boys. And they've gone inside forward 50 only 5 times this quarter, and they've kicked 3 goals, Golden Valley. So their entrance inside the forward 50 is second to none. They just got to get more volume.
Ball back in the middle here. Umpire Ash Broughton, but it's going to be between the stick and Stevenson for the GV. Stevenson gets up high and gets the ball down to Monahan. Monahan on the boot quickly. Ball bounces over the top and Gilmore gets to it. Gilmore gives a handball to his Aubrey teammate in Boss, who takes a running bounce, gets it on the left boot, kicks it long towards Casey. Casey's opponent fell over and he got there first. Gives a handball over top to the stick. The stick dropped it. Goes back to Monahan. Monahan gets it on the hand straight away. Finds Glanville for the Ovens and Murray. Glanville goes back to Boss, who comes back through the middle. Finds that man Philo, who's been in ripping touch. Kicks it long, inside 50 towards Riccardi. Ball gets over the back, and well done, Aidan Mills. Beats Lee Williams there on the move, and away go the GV.
Yeah, this is Herbert. Plays his footy at Kyabram. On the wing, broadcast side here at the Albury Sports Ground.
Only his 3rd touch, Herbert.
It's been a bit quiet. Starting to find the footy. Kick looking for Jet Trotter, who's not able to get involved in this game at the moment, is the boy from Euroa, one of the best in the GV, Jet Trotter. Get him around the ball, BR, I reckon.
Herbert's another one too, boys. He'll be an instrumental leader here for the GVL. He needs to get some numbers up too, and that'll really get the GV right back in this.
As you said, Pano, get him up around the footy. He's at this contest, Trotter.
So Monahan done really well, smooth mover. Then just got rid of it at the last minute. Garish goes in there. Gilmore in amongst it for the O&M. Ball just at half forward here for the GV. Strong tackle, and we've got a stoppage right on those beautifully painted 50 lines. Shepper was out here yesterday doing it for the Ovens and Murray. And we got a ball up 55 out from their goal.
As we see Lee Williams come off, I don't know if that's a smart move, but anyway, the ball goes on. Away goes Herbert. Herbert goes inside 50 towards a teammate. Goes over the back there of Magro. Magro first back onto it, gets tackled straight away. What a tackle, Charlie Morrison. He's inspirational there, gets holding the ball. And we'll get a free kick for the Ovens and Murray. And they'll clear the ball through Charlie Morrison, who goes sideways. Finds Conlon. Lucas. Missing his brother today, Jacob, who's got a fractured jaw. Hopefully gets back soon.
Only his second touch, Lucas Conlon as well.
As Matey got it on to Bice, just missed him now. Magro's going to be first there for the GV. Handballs it back to Frazerdale. He's had heaps of it. Kicks it inside 50, nice and high. Who's the one there? Just falls in middle of 10 players. Falls to Gilmore in the end. Ball on the boot from Monahan. Monahan not quite through the middle. Through for a behind. Takes the GV to 4-2, 26. Ovens and Murray, 6-7, 43. And, of course, that's on the CMV truck and bus scoreboard. And we've gone 15 minutes on the Macca's time clock.
The GV are having a bit of territory here, BR. What's changed in this second quarter?
Yeah, look, I think the big one for me, boys, is that Riley Mason's become the second man up on Willow, but the danger for that is Garish for the O&M. Jack Garish has been left to sort of run around on his own. So when you watch it go down back for the O&M, Garish has got that free space, but as it goes through for a minor score for the GVL there, Garish has got that free space, but Willow's got that second man, and they're not getting that easy football into him.
So a minor score here for the GV, who are owning a bit of territory here, Dan Vaccaro, on that Optus stat sheet.
Yeah, they absolutely are. It's really played in their half at the moment. They're up to 8 inside 50s on the Optus stat sheet. Ethan Penrith and Ben Rigoni had 4 touches respectively this quarter, been really good.
So the O&M 6-7-43. The GV 4-3-27. The margin 16 points. Monahan's lifted around the pill. So is this man Herbert. Beautiful kick and, finds Penrith, who just lost it in the middle of the ground. Should have marked that one, Ethan Penrith. And Riccardi applies a tackle on him. We'll have a ball up right next to the centre circle, right in the middle of this beautiful Albury Sports Ground. And the Ovens and Murray lead by 16 points. But the GV coming. They've kicked the only 3 goals in this second quarter, Monty.
As Fromfelder sends the O&M forward inside 50 again. Falls towards the stick, who doesn't quite get there. Penrith's on it there for the GV. Nice little spinning move. Gets it on the boot. Finds a teammate in Lockie Hill. Lockie Hill gives a handball over the top now, and they go inside 50, the GV. Who's there? It looks like Ryan Bruce beats Trotter to it. Trotter falls on it, and it's going to be wrapped up. Well done. Great defensive work there. Ryan Bruce, who just chopped off Trotter, who's had a bit of a rough day with Jesse Wilson marking him very hard.
I reckon that's all match up. They've definitely identified Scott Montgomery as one to watch, and they've put probably the Ovens and Murray's best defender on the best attacker for the GV. So smart move there from Sexton and crew as the Ovens and Murray try to clear out there on the far wing. Brad Freak for the Newmarket Hotel. We got a boundary throw in.
Yeah, boys, you can tell that at quarter time there, the GVL we're talking about just lowering their eyes and hitting their targets when they're in front of them. They've certainly done that in this second quarter. There's no breeze going to that botanical end, but all the scoring has come at that end of the ground so far today.
I feel like the territory battle here, boys, is all Golden Valley. Even though they've had both the same inside 50 count is 9, but I feel like there's probably 3 or 4 really shallow entries by Ovens and Murray. So Golden Valley playing really good football this quarter.
And Freaky, looks like that rain's come back here.
Yeah, just started a few drops down here. Mona might need that puffer jacket Panda was talking about earlier.
Captain Puff's back.
Hope it hails.
As the ball is on true centre wing on the far side here at Albury Sports Ground. Ball is wrestling around on the ground. In there's Huggard. He's been tackled by little Mayfie. And we'll have another ball up.
I was going to say, who needs mates when I've got enemies like you, Vax?
Don't
exactly
want too much rain, mate.
You
You'll
don't.
have your paint run off your legs.
Snap! As the GB win it clearing, BR goes bang! And Charlie Morrison takes the clearing mark for the Ovens and Murray. He goes short to Gilmore in front of Terry Gross there. He's dropped the mic down there, Brad Freak.
Going home, starts to run.
Gilmore now goes long, goes in front of the balcony. Great spoil from behind for the GV, and away they go through Ethan Penrith. Penrith now, he's run about 45 metres, and yes, Jason Rain has called it. Great decision, Jason, as he did run 45. Thought he was in the stall gift. Not playing football, we got to bounce it every 15, Ethan.
So a free kick against Ethan Penrith, the boy from Tatura. He's definitely got some wheels, though. As the Ovens and Murray kick to half forward once again. No real target as the stick comes out. Applies a good tackle, good follow-up effort there from the stick to force a stoppage. 55 around from the Ovens and Murray goal. They haven't kicked a goal in this quarter, gents. 6-7-43.
From 10 inside 50s too.
The Ovens and Murray, the GV 4-3-27. We have played around 19 minutes in this second quarter for Wodonga Pumps and Mowers. And another ball up here. BR.
You'll see Riley Mason, boys, just sitting out the back here, just waiting to see if it comes out, because if it comes out, he's going to go straight down to that second man up on Willow.
Herbert once again. Clearance down the wing. Good contest there between Casey and Crew. The Ovens and Murray kick down the far wing. Here's Brody Philo. His numbers, please, Dan Vaccaro.
He's about to have his 13th touch now.
Beautiful kick in ball, but it's been intercepted brilliantly here by Penrith, who came late here for the GV. He's lifted. I thought Harry Marnie was grabbed high there, the boy from Mansfield. Here's Fraser Dale. Chip kick over the top, finds Herbert. The GV are moving the ball down the far wing.
6 touch this quarter for Herbert too, boys.
Chiseling kick there, but well spoiled. Charlie Morrison. Tell you what, he's one of the best lockdown defenders in the Ovens and Murray, if not the best, I think, boys. Probably the best. You obviously got Conlon and Wilson at Albury who do a great job. A couple others around the comp, but Charlie Morrison just does not get beaten one-on-one. He showed there with a great spoil, goes out of bounds, right in front of the Terry Cross stand.
Michael Bourdignon?
Yeah, no, I'm going to go Charlie. I'm taking Charlie now.
Sorry, Boards.
Yeah, he didn't put his hand up for Interleague, so he can get stuffed. As the ball now is on the ground, the Ovens and Murray through shut. Finn finds it out to Gilmore. Driscoll, it is actually, he's tackled, but got slung afterwards. Probably could have been a free kick. As the GV go inside 50 now. Wilson's that man there, and there he is. Jesse Wilson.
1v4.
Pay that.
Hey, they are bloody zoning off very well, the Ovens and Murray. They're playing that defensive role a lot better than the GVL, and Dylan Stone's going to relieve some pressure in the back pocket for the Ovens and Murray.
Dan Vaccaro, what are you noticing on our Optus stat sheet?
Well, it's sort of a little bit of an anomaly that the inside 50 counts are even, because it just looks like Golden Valley have dominated this quarter. And a really good output this quarter by Kane Herbert. He's had 6 touches after having just the 1 in the first. And Ethan Penrith only had the 4 touches. He's up to 7 now this quarter as well.
Bailey Frontfelder has it at half-back, hand passes it to the running man Stone, sweeps it a 20-metre hand pass to Jewell, gives it back to Stone, who kept running. He goes by hand to Mathy. This is good pressure here from the GV, but they work it out, the O&M. Sam Jewell's kick inside 50 wasn't great. Huggard just left it behind. In fact, it was Harley McCarthy. I think that stayed in, has it? That kick, it hasn't.
Just
So
out of bounds there.
Out of bounds on the full. And it's going to be brought back in by Billy Glanville at the interchange boxes here of the sports round. Goes short to Basil Frontfelder. Goes a little bit of candy, if you don't mind, Bailey. Inside forward 52, his Yarrawonga teammate. Williams has got 3 to beat, not able to do it. And it's out of bounds for a throw in. That is candy if I've ever seen it, Cole Clark. You need to go to the candy shop, my friend.
Obviously, they didn't watch much tape on Bailey Frontfelder during the week because he was only ever going to kick it on his left, so I don't know what they thought was going to happen there.
You're pretty happy with that call, Peter?
Not particularly, Mr. Wodonga.
Missed it. As the ball now gets to O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan tackled straight away. Dispossessed. Glanville's the one diving around there. Herbert picks it up. Gets tackled straight away again. The pressure from the Ovens and Murray forwards is fantastic. Stone dispossessed as well. All of a sudden, Herbert gets on his boot, and it goes towards Gilmore, and that man, Christopher. Sport by Gilmore, but gets to Trotter. Trotter gives a quick handball over the top now to Neil. Neil's a long way from home, hasn't moved far from the goal square today. He's up on centre wing as the ball now is going to be wrapped up. And we're going to have a boundary throw up right in front of the interchange gate, and that man, Brad Freak, for the Newmarket Hotel.
Yeah, boys, it was really noticeable then in that last contest. Charlie Morrison and Lucas Conlon were unmarked behind a kick behind play, so if GV get a quick kick, it might be able to come back pretty quickly from the Ovens and Murray.
So ball on centre wing here. O'Sullivan in there for the GV. Herbert as well. Spills out to Driscoll. Good hands out to Grills. And here come the O&M. Cody Shutt goes forward. Matt Casey tackled as he kicked it.
Banged the head too.
Yeah, banged the head hard. And it's out of bounds on the full. And a free kick here to the GV. They play on pretty much straight away. The kick's a Barry Crocker, though.
Out on the full.
Out of bounds on the full. And it's going to come back pretty quick here from the Ovens and Murray. And Jimmy Grills, 55 from home. Goes inboard here to Riley Bice, his Albury teammate who goes in the pocket. And that's out on the full. And he gives it back to the GV. Let's go again, boys. The score, 6-7-43. The GV, 4-3-27. It's a 16-point lead here to the O&M on the CMV truck and bus scoreboard. We've played around 23 minutes, Monty.
Freaky Matt Casey coming to the bench.
Yeah, he is, mate, just from that head knock in that last play there. So we'll just have to see how he goes. Probably just get a little bit of assessment.
As the ball now falls to Jack Gerrish, who's just come on for that man, Matt Casey. Dodges and weaves it, and what a kick. Finds a bit of space in the middle, finds Bice. Bice plays on straight away and finds his Albury teammate in Jimmy Grills, who, how does he get that much space? And he's got Frontfelder looking for a short one, and he's going to go short to the pocket, which, I'll tell you what, BR, if you haven't seen a football celebration for a goal, and he kicks this one, you're about to see one, because he loves to celebrate. Bailey Frontfelder loves a goal. And Brad Freak, how good was that movement?
Yeah, it was great movement. You've seen the Ovens and Murray wingers all day, been holding their width really wide and been able to get B options for that switch there. Beautiful kick by Gerrish into Bice, and Bice found his teammate. And Jimmy Grills on the far side, who's passed it off to Basil Frontfelder and BA. You will see the all-time celebration if this goes through the big sticks.
As Basil gets on the move now, kick from about 43. It's on the boot. He likes it. He's celebrating early, but it's missed. It just kept going with the wind. He was ready to go to the jump in the crowd, I think. Minor score for the Ovens and Murray. And as now, Ethan Penrith plays on quickly. The score is 6-8, 44-4-3-27.
Ryan Bruce intercepts at half forward. Owning the territory here, the O&M. Goes back inside forward 50, looking for his teammate Williams. Not able to mark. And down there...
He's going to get a free kick, is he?
Is it a free kick here to Williams?
I think the umpire's saying that it was touched.
Wow. Okay. I
Well,
think
what
Riley,
did this call play on?
I reckon Riley Mason is very stiff there. He
He's
took
already
that
committed to it.
intercept mark. So a ball up, 15 metres around from the O&M goal. Williams was just wrestled off the ball. Mathy applied a good tackle. Clark's got to get rid of it, and he won a free kick for a trip. Did Kyle Clark, the captain of Shepparton, on the best and fairest in 2021. As the siren blows here at the Albury Sports Ground, a better quarter for the purple and gold, if that's what you want to call those jerseys. The Goulburn Valley 4-3-27. The Ovens and Murray 6-8-44. It is a 17-point margin to the Ovens and Murray here at half-time. When we come back, we'll take a look at that first half. Interleague footy back on the border at the Albury Sports Ground. Remember on O&M Live, you won't miss a thing.
Looking for somewhere great to eat? Check out Social Dining and Bar. And right now, you can get a crumbed barramundi fillet served with chips and dill hollandaise from just $22. Come and be part of it all at Social Dining and Bar at the SSNA.
Pain or injury can stop you from living life to the fullest. Albury Wodonga Private Hospital specialises in advanced orthopaedic services and offers a full range of care from diagnosis to surgery and rehabilitation. Get back to the life you love with our support.
Go where you can live and learn locally. Go where students come first. Go for the choice of 120 courses across 11 campuses. Go for it with GoTAFE.
All your good times are here.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
How many subscriptions do you have? One for entertainment? And one for news? And meditation? One for sport? And one for music? Whatever you're into, you can now manage select paid subscriptions in one place and save up to 10% with Optus SubHub. Discover what's trending and save by bundling them all together. Streamline your subscriptions with Optus SubHub. It starts with yes.
You can start something new at GoTAFE. Enjoy a great campus life where you'll meet people who are on an exciting journey just like you. We'll help you follow your passion to find a career that you'll love. There are so many opportunities like trades, health, animal care and agriculture. It's really affordable and there are lots of free TAFE courses. So what are you waiting for? Go on, do the new you at GoTAFE. Apply now.
At 2AY, we're your home of live sport. Every weekend, we bring you the best live broadcasts of the Ovens and Murray football and netball. Listen this weekend on your radio or the 2AY app.
On 2AY.
The Carlton Draft halftime break, if you don't mind. Gents here on OMFNL Live. 2AY and 3&E. I hope you're having a great Saturday arvo right around the region. We are here at the Albury Sports Ground. It's been a pretty good game of football. O&M Interleague action up against the Goulburn Valley. And the Ovens and Murray lead by 17 points at halftime. 44 plays 27. Panda Ruscott with you. We've got Scott Montgomery, Dan Vaccaro, Brandon Riley, BR, and Brad Freak down on the boundary. I'll tell you what, it's been a pretty good half of footy so far, Monty.
It has been fantastic. The Ovens and Murray kicked 5 in a row to finish the first quarter, and then the GV come out and kicked only 3 goals in the second quarter. So you could really say it's a game of 2 quarters, and you would think that the GB would probably be happy with how they played. They obviously defended a lot better. They were able to chop off those inside 50s and those kicks towards Lee Williams, as we've spoken about, BR. The way they've been able to get a second one back in front of him, just chopping off his leading patterns and also making it very hard for him to get a one-on-one mark. So they'll be very happy with that. But on the other hand, the Ovens and Murray still won the territory battle, as I reckon Dan Vaccaro will tell us later on of the stats. They are absolutely killing it through the middle of the ground. Their back six are really holding up strong. Jet Trotter is really struggling to get in the game. I'll be putting him in the middle and just get him around the footy, get his hands on it, try and just get away from Jesse Wilson because he's wearing him like a glove at the moment.
Yeah, couldn't agree more with you, mate. Look, and the other one for me, Chris Neal's been pretty quiet today as well up forward for the GVL. If we can get the ball in his hands a bit more, that'd be fantastic. But I'd love to have a chat with Dan. Just Kane Herbert's second quarter there was absolutely sensational. Him and Ethan Penrith. Penrith really stepped up down back there and really crashed a lot of contests.
Yeah, absolutely right. They were fantastic that quarter. Kane Herbert, he only had the 1 touch in the first quarter, but he went on and had 7 that quarter, and he was really important. I felt like they probably twinkered his role a little bit and played a little bit more through that midfield and off half-back. They utilised him a little bit more. He was fantastic, and you said it, Ethan Penrith was unbelievable that quarter. He had 8 touches. He had 12 for the game. So he's really come to light that second half, and he's just giving Goulburn Valley that really good drive forward of centre as well, along with Lockie Dale, Fraserdale have been really good, and Ben Rigoni had 5 touches that quarter too. So everyone's sort of buying in that quarter compared to the first, BR.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. And the other big one for me, and we've touched on it a couple of times now, is just that second man up on Williams there. Riley Masons has drifted back there and provided that opportunity. When the ball sort of, you've seen it from the far side, when they've got that opportunity to sort of switch it back into the centre, you've been able to see Riley Mason just sort of drift off his man a fraction and just sort of take that second option there to go, hang on, is it going in long to Willow or is it coming out straight to the top of the forward 50 there where he can still contest with his man?
It was really good comeback there by the GVs you touched on there, BR. They really, Mark Lambourne, the coach at quarter time, really asks for the first 15 minutes, particularly that second quarter, to have a really good lift and just lower their eyes a little bit more, which was what really noticeable out there on ground level. They were able to hit some targets and just not turn the ball over as much as what they did in that first quarter and got themselves right back into the game. But as you say there, the Ovens and Murray holding their wings. Obviously, Riley Mason's pushing out, but it also allows then, we saw late in the quarter there where Bailey Frontfelder had that shot. It allows then his opponent to have that bit of extra space because he's not pushing deep as forward. So if it could hurt you going the other way at times as well. It's certainly going to help them looking for Big Leroy. But if the Ovens and Murray can get that switch going as they did later in that quarter and finding the open wingman, then they can use it to their advantage as well.
Dan Vaccaro, who were some of the stat leaders for Optus in that opening half?
In the opening half, boys, Brady Filo, he's leading the way. So he's had 15 touches in the opening half and he had 6 that quarter. He looks really dangerous. He's probably Ovens and Murray's best player that half. Billy Glanville, he only had 5 that quarter, but he's up to 12. So he's ticking along really, really nicely. And then, as we mentioned earlier, for Goulburn Valley, Ethan Penrith, he's up to 12 touches and Ben Rigoni, 11. For the team stats as well, which we'll go through, the centre clearance count is 4 apiece. Free kick count is 9-14 in favour of Goulburn Valley. I feel like it's been a really adjudicated game so far. The inside 50 count is probably the damning stat for Ovens and Murray, boys. So they're up to 35 inside 50s to Goulburn Valley 17, which is evident on the scoreboard.
Can I just double check that one, Dan? We know we give a bit of stick to Monty about not knowing how to count, but just go to Philo's first quarter plus his second quarter. When I went to school, 7 plus 6 was 13. Sorry, boys.
He has delivered two of the best drive-bys today, BR. First to Bradford, now to our stats man, Dan Vaccaro. I tell you what, there's a job for you any day on O&M Live, BR. That's all we can say.
Frankie's sitting there. Look at Frankie's smile. I've never seen someone so happy at someone else's mistake.
You can use your fingers and toes, Dan, if you need to. You've got 20 of them.
Your parents sent you to a private school too.
Yeah, I wasted their money, boys, for a long time. All I can say, boys, is fake it till you make it. That's exactly what I do on the stat sheet. But thank you for chopping me down in my prime. They are good on you.
Got to be able to count cows where I come from, mate.
I absolutely
didn't have a sheepdog to round them up.
It must be the city living for BR. It's just gotten to him, I
It
reckon.
has.
A little bit.
It has. Being here in a big town like Albury.
The big smoke.
I tell you what, though.
Get stuff.
That's 2 times today. That's 2 times today that you've just needed a little lift up, Dan Vaccaro.
Yeah, I have. Look, I'm not at my best, but that's all right.
That's
The
all right.
champions have their bad weeks.
Exactly right.
Lukey Francis is right, calling you 2 and 3.
I reckon you cracked under
Well,
the
does
pressure.
Lukey Francis want me to do a commentator ranking? I'll tell you what. Give me a spell.
Just the little things we notice at 1FM, and they don't go unnoticed in here either.
I absolutely love it. We're making a lot of sense here on the Carlton Draft halftime show. I am watching the scores at the moment as well in the AFL. Sydney 49, North Melbourne 45.
Hey! Don't go down that end, baby.
Kangas are going all right, and the Western Bulldogs 43 over Adelaide 22.
How about, this is a typical North Melbourne supporter. They're down by 4 points and he's starting to
I'm
yell.
up and about. Hey, if we lose by less than 10 goals, I'm a happy man.
Actually, Brett Ratton becomes the only coach to be the 3rd interim coach at an AFL club now. That's that come out during the week
There
as
you
well.
go.
Yeah.
Jack Zabel, best on for North. He's going to be really good for their future.
Hasn't he had a great season?
How good we're going.
Yeah, 40 years old.
Oh,
You've
geez.
got to have some experience in.
Got? Yeah.
Hey?
Got to have
Well, at least we're young.
Your best. You gave away your best player to us for nothing. You're paying him, and he's probably BNF leader for us.
No,
at the
Will
moment.
Day's still at Hawthorn. I thought. Who? Tom Mitchell. He runs sideways.
He does. He does.
Oh well, he can do what he wants when he's sitting on top of the ladder.
Oh.
Yeah, in round 9. Who wins flags in round 9?
No one.
Everybody.
It is half time here at the Interleague game. Ovens and Murray up against the Goulburn Valley. We'll straighten up here because in the under-18s, the O&M had a big win by 59 points over the Goulburn Valley. The Goulburn Valley won the senior netball by 3 goals, so well done to the Goulburn Valley. Currently here in the senior football, as we said, 17-point margin at the moment to the O&M. How are the under-17 netball going at the moment, Monty? Do you want to check that for us?
Yeah, I'll look it up for you, mate. No worries. I'll get on my phone.
Great man.
Give me a bit of notice, or anything?
I'll give you a bit of notice.
Little drive-by.
Just give me a bit of notice. No. Just...
Or if Dan, do you want to do it?
No.
One of you two can get
I'll
the
get
score
on it.
up for the
I'll get on
17
it.
girls. How about that? So we can give it out to our audience and our listeners.
I'd love Monty to do it.
It's a break.
All right, we're going to take a break here on the halftime
We
show.
need it.
All thanks to Carlton Draft
The game's
on
over, but I
O&M
don't know
Live.
who won.
It is 2AY and 3NE. We hope you're having a great afternoon wherever you are around the northeast and the border, or tuning in via the live stream as well. Remember, on O&M Live, you won't miss a thing.
Looking for somewhere great to eat? Check out Social Dining and Bar. And right now, you can get a crumbed barramundi fillet served with chips and dill hollandaise from just $22. Come and be part of it all at Social Dining and Bar at the SSNA.
Pain or injury can stop you from living life to the fullest. Albury Wodonga Private Hospital specialises in advanced orthopaedic services and offers a full range of care from diagnosis to surgery and rehabilitation. Get back to the life you love with our support.
Go where you can live and learn locally. Go where students come first. Go for the choice of 120 courses across 11 campuses. Go for it with GoTAFE.
All your good times are here.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
How many subscriptions do you have? One for entertainment? And one for news? And meditation? One for sport? And one for music? Whatever you're into, you can now manage select paid subscriptions in one place and save up to 10% with Optus SubHub. Discover what's trending and save by bundling them all together. Streamline your subscriptions with Optus SubHub. It starts with yes.
You can start something new at GoTAFE. Enjoy a great campus life where you'll meet people who are on an exciting journey just like you. We'll help you follow your passion to find a career that you'll love. There are so many opportunities like trades, health, animal care and agriculture. It's really affordable and there are lots of free TAFE courses. So what are you waiting for? Go on, do the new you at GoTAFE. Apply now.
At 2AY, we're your home of live sport. Every weekend, we bring you the best live broadcasts of the Ovens and Murray football and netball. Listen this weekend on your radio or the 2AY app.
Live on 2AY.
Third quarter for STY Metals, not far away from starting here at the Albury Sports Ground. It is a 17-point lead here to the SSNA Ovens and Murray over the GoTAFE Goulburn Valley Interleague football back on the border here at the Albury Sports Ground. Panda Escott with you. We've got Scott Montgomery calling the action beautifully as well. Dan Vaccaro on our Optus stat sheet. Brandon Riley from McRae Motors, better known as BR, who's come up here as well to help us out with the GV side of things. And Brad Freak as well on our down on the boundary for the Newmarket Hotel as the Ovens and Murray, the Gold and Black, come back onto the ground. Scotty Montgomery, they haven't kicked a goal since the first quarter.
No, as we spoke about in the half-time show, they kicked 5 in a row to finish the first quarter. And then they haven't kicked one since. So the GV definitely on top. But they did defend the ground quite well. The GV probably had a little bit of dominance and then they were able to transition the footy really well back inside forward 50. I think they probably won the inside 50s down on the Optus stat sheets in that second quarter. But they just weren't able to convert.
Yeah, Ovens and Murray boys, they had 16 inside 50s, and I guess where the proof in the pudding is they only took 2 marks inside 50 from the 16 entrance, so that's probably the concerning thing for Goulburn Valley. Granted, they haven't been great marking the footy inside forward 50, but their sheer volume, Goulburn Valley that quarter was a lot better, and a positive reinforcement for the second half.
Once again, a big thank you to the staff at the Albury Sports Ground for some brilliant half-time food, some sandwiches, the eggs and the lettuce, the sweets as well. Just remarkable what we get here.
You've just got them sitting in front of you,
man. I do. Do you reckon they got the hint when we talked about Yarra so much in pre-game? They were probably listening and just went, we better get something up to them because otherwise...
We go pretty well at most grounds.
Most grounds do look after us.
It's a very good feed. Brad Freak's jeans are just a little bit more painted on, you could say.
Just have to go and get a touch-up, boys.
Speaking of Brad Freak, how are conditions out there, my friend, please, after half-time?
Yeah, not a lot's changed. Maybe the breeze towards the Botanical Gardens end of the ground has maybe picked up just a little bit, but yeah, very similar to the first half. Just trying its best to rain out here at the moment, just a fine mist, but hopefully none comes. It's just looking over to the west. It doesn't look like too much. It's fairly broken up clouds over there, so fingers crossed we should get some dry footy for the rest of the day.
Now, Freaky, can you just how many assistant coaches Ovens and Murray actually have? Because there's 15 blokes walking across the ground in O&M gear.
Yeah, well, it's glad you asked me rather than Vax, because we heard at halftime he couldn't add up. So I'll just have a do a quick look. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, as you say, Monty, there's about eight or nine of them here at the moment. Yeah, it's amazing some of the level of players that they've got looking after them to help out this quality side.
So not far away from action beginning here in this third quarter. First half, Dan Vaccaro.
I'll give it a go anyway, Panda. Brody Philo has had 13 touches.
6 plus 7 is 13.
Yes, it is. Brody Philo's been really good. Billy Glanville's at the 12. Jack Gerish as well. He's been pretty quiet for his standards. He's only had the 5 touches. Josh Matey has been solid with 7. Dylan Stone, he's up to 10 touches as well, just doing what he does. And then as we go over to Goulburn Valley, Lockie Dale's only had the 5 touches that quarter. Ethan Penrith is up to 12 touches. Why are you looking at me like that?
I reckon Dylan Stone had 10 touches in that second quarter.
Well, mate, do you want to do the stat sheet and I'll commentate?
I reckon he's bagged blokes for having 7 touches in a half before, and Josh Matthew's been solid with 7.
Oh, solid? What? That's not a praise.
That's a big praise.
He's looking after our boy from Wodonga.
Jack O'Sullivan's up to 5. Ben Rigoni's had the 11. And Kane Herbert, he's up to 8 touches. Someone else take the mic.
Dan, you have been very, very
fantastic.
good. You have been good all day today. You've been good all year. Your form has been solid.
He's nervous now.
Yeah, well, he doesn't want to say that.
The stat sheet's come up to the nose nearly. His
No one is looking at this stat sheet.
Ever again.
Jeez, this is almost worse than commentating with Robbie.
That's a bit of a drive-by.
That's a bit of a drive-by. If I'm going down, I'm taking everyone down with me, all right?
Poor Robbie. He was going after Luke before.
Watch the group chat.
Robbie's got an excuse, though. He's Brad Freak's future father-in-law. Would be tough on anyone.
He is indeed. I tell you what it is,
It is
Freaky.
tough on me, mate.
It's a bit cold, actually, at the moment, I have to say.
Yeah, it certainly isn't. It definitely hasn't warmed up out here, Panda, as you rightfully touched on there. Starting to get a little bit dark. If we get those clouds do roll in, it's going to be pretty dark, and look to see if the lights come on here pretty early.
Thanks, Jane Bunn.
Would you like the puffer jacket, Freaky?
No, I'm all right, mate. I've got thick skin.
Alrighty, because I'm pretty cold up here and I'm a skinny fella, so I might put it on. I was just asking nicely to see whether you'd like it first, but you can get stuff now. As everyone goes to the benches here, all officials are off the ground. And the third quarter is about to get underway here at the Albury Sports Ground. The O&M and the GV, what can the GV muster? They're down by 17 points. Hope you're enjoying the action. Well, as Dylan Stone picks it up, flicks it back. Looking for Bice out there. Picked up well by Penrith for the GV. His kick not great, though. Lands in the arms of Julian Hayes, the boy from North Albury. Uses the footy well. Goes short, and good movement here by the O&M. Shutt's kick was just smothered at the last minute. Here's big Jack Driscoll, the boy from Lavey. Inside forward 50. Riccardi's lurking. Great hands from Williams. Back to the dual stick. He has to hand pass it to McKinlay. Left foot snap from Ewan. McKinlay! Don't mind it from Ewan. The young fella from Holbrook, a go-tafe goal today. He has been on fire for Lavington. He's had a pretty good game today, and the O&M kicked their first goal since the opening quarter. They go to 6-8-50, the GVL, 4-3-27.
That was a genuine wobbler when it came off the foot. Went everywhere and then went straight through the goals. Beautiful play there by the Evans and Murray. Really deliberate through the middle of the ground, as we saw at times in that first half. And looking for Big Leroy, gave the hands back out to Ewan and be able to slot that one nicely on his left foot.
Correct me if I'm wrong, boys, but I haven't seen a ball move, both ways like that since Mick Malloy sent one down at the Corowa Bowls Club.
Nice work, BR.
Crackerjack.
Crackerjack. That was a crackerjack joke.
The ball goes up now. Driscoll gets the tap as he's falling to ground. Rolls out, and O'Sullivan's going to get a free kick. Too high from McKinlay. The former Morrison medalist plays on now in the middle of the ground. Goes wide and finds a teammate. No, gets over the top there. Hamish Gilmore's back on there and applies pressure to Christopher. Christopher gets the ball out to a teammate, finds its way to Lockie Dale. Lockie Murphy-Dale goes short to that man O'Sullivan. He's had a couple early in the start this third quarter. O'Sullivan now plays on, goes inside 50, looking for a searching lead, but no. Chopped off by Riley Bice, who gives it quickly to Morrison, and handballs out now to Riccardi as the O&M relieve pressure from the back 50.
Riccardi's kick is going to bring rain, it is fair to say. And it's not a great kick. It's been chopped off here by Fraser Dale, who I reckon's been probably the GV's best player, almost Fraser Dale, across half back. And you give your guy a wrap and he turns the footy over like that. Charlie Morrison intercepts right on the defensive 50, onto the left foot of Bice. Wants to switch the footy. Oh, dangerously. It's a wobbling kick. It's been intercepted here by Lockie Murphy-Dale, and he goes short. And it finds Jack Evans from the GV. A disappointing kick from Riley Bice across goals, but Jack Evans has an opportunity to kick 2 goals here, BR.
Mate, absolutely sensational up forward, Jack Evans. Look at Chuka. bit of Geelong VFL and Bendigo Pioneers. He's an absolute gun, averaging 21 touches so far this season.
He's been lively today. The opening goal of the day. And he'll line up here from 45 metres out, directly in front. Jack Evans likes it off the boot. That's through for a goal. The GV get one back. 5-3-33. The O&M 7-8-50. Well, a disappointing kick across goals from Riley Bice, but the answering goal, BR.
Just what I noticed there too, boys, but before it was turned over there, right on the 50, GVL had a couple of spare blokes in defence here too, just running around free on their own. So just maybe one to keep an eye on. Not sure what the setup is there.
Yeah, absolutely, BR. And they look a lot more structured going into this second half as well, Goulburn Valley, and that was a really good goal. Disappointing turnover, but Lockie Dale, he's touched the ball twice, and Jack O'Sullivan's getting busy as well on the Optus stat sheet.
See why he's a league medalist, can't you? As a GV now, man O'Sullivan gets back on it, but it falls to the ground. Dylan Stone tries to pick it up, dispossessed, gets back on it. Ball falls out towards that man Bice. Gets it to Shutt. Shutt gets a handle over top towards his Wang Rovers teammate in follow, but chopped off by Fraserdale. Shutt goes back and gets it and gets tackled straight away. And we're going to have a repeat. I don't know if you can call that a centre clearance. It's still just inside the square on the far side. We're going to have Jason Rain throw it up. And it's going to be another battle between that man Stevenson, who's battled well today as the only ruckman for the GV, and that man Driscoll.
Driscoll's kick was partially smothered. Penrith had to get rid of it. Good tackle there by the O&M. A great crunching tackle there from McKinlay, who started this footy very well in the third quarter. McKinlay, too far out to score. Pumps it long. Williams has caught out the back, provides a contest. Stones there lurking, so is the stick. Well done there by Gugliotti for the GV, who just rushes it through for a point dangerously. They fight another day. 7-9-51. The GV 5-3-33. That is on the Inspiration Paint scoreboard. We played 4 minutes in this third quarter.
As Kyle Clark, a risky kick chopped off by Grills. Forced to Glanville, kicks it around the corner now, back inside 50. Ricardis gets out of the way. Don't think he knew what was coming. And the GV take a relieving mark, and they'll get moving here. And it's Kyle Clark who goes back again. Finds a teammate in Lockie Hill. Lockie Hill, right in front of the old grandstand. Finds that man O'Sullivan. Started this third quarter fantastically for the GV. He's just saying, slow it down, boys. We need to just take a bit of time here. The O&M's got a bit of the momentum back. Goes short again to Clark. Clark's third kick in about 30 seconds, I reckon. And he's going to go short again, no. Ignores that lead there from McCarthy. Goes now back to Hill. Lockie Hill. A man that Panda couldn't pronounce his last name early on in the broadcast. Lockie Hill now. Away he goes. Just throws on that left boot. And that man, Charlie Morrison from Wodonga, takes a mark for the Ovens and Murray. And away you go. The O&M through Morrison. He's in a bit of trouble. Gets a bit of pressure there. That man with two first names puts him under the pump. Conlon gets a handball over to Matey. Now to Gilmore. The O&M should get out of trouble here through Gilmore, and then goes through the middle towards Riccardi.
Yeah, it goes out the back here. Philo had to give it a quick hand pass. Riccardi applies a really good tackle there on his former teammate in Fraserdale. Picked up here by the O&M. Spills out the front of the stoppage to McKinlay. He has speed. He has class. And he knows where the goals are. Ewan McKinlay. A go-tafe goal today. That's 2 in this third quarter from the young boy from Holbrook. He's broken this game open. And the O&M 8-9-57. The GV 5-3-33. That is on the Inspiration Paint scoreboard. A cool finish freaky from McKinlay.
Yeah, that's probably his trademark, that burst of speed away from a contest and be able to finish really well. He's beautiful kick either side of the body, but it's just a really good kick inboard to try and open up the game a little bit more. And Philo and a few other boys in the Ovens and Murray there just keep the ball moving, and Ewan was on the end of it to get the full reward.
4 inside 50s now for O&M this quarter to Goulburn Valley's only the 2, starting to assert some more dominance.
As Driscoll and Stevenson go at it again, Herbert's the first one there, gets dispossessed by Shutt, and no, he's done illegally. So Herbert, Kane Herbert from Kyabram, he's been getting 26 touches a game this year. How many's he had on the stats today, Vaccaro?
That was his 9th.
9th, so a bit quiet today for his standards. Finds Lockie Murphy-Dale. Murphy-Dale now moves it on quickly towards Neal. Neal just fumbles that one and probably went... inside the field of play umpire called. I thought it went out of bounds. Gilmore all over him, put a saddle on him, and it's going to be a free kick. And is that Trotter?
Yep.
So they've made the move there. Wilson off Trotter. Don't know about that one. It's the first time he's probably got a really clean look at it. So Gilmore was with him there. And BR, what do you think his chances are from here?
Yeah, he's got a bit of a tough angle there, isn't it? Sort of hard up against it. But look, there's a couple of options. Kane Herbert's standing here on his own trying to rally the troops, but I've seen...
In other words, you don't like his chances,
I've seen Jet try to kick him from here, but it's a bit of a tough angle, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely it is. As he gets on the move now, Jet Trotter from about 40 out, right on the boundary. Throws it on the left boot, not the right pocket for a left footer. It's not going to make the distance, and it's going to be a grab taken by Lucas Conlon at his home ground, Albury here. Oh, no, he's gone short. Not a great kick. He's found Will Monaghan looking for his Albury teammate in Riley Bison. Will Monaghan, great defensive work, gets the mark, about 30 out, straight in front. BR, what a defensive play by Monaghan.
Oh, that's a coach killer, that one. Sexton to be down there going off tap. I tell you what, though, Monaghan, 16 goals so far this season and 135 for his career across 203 matches.
So he's impressive. He's a goal kicker, Monaghan. As he's lining up here now, straight in front. Like BR said, he will definitely kick this, is what he just said then with his stats. Monaghan on the move now, puts it on the boot. And there it is, a goal, TAFE, goal of the day to Will Monaghan. The one that they needed, the GVL. Takes them now to 6-3, 39. The Ovens of Murray 7-9, 51.
Really good fight back there by Goulburn Valley. Really good finish there. 4 inside 50s now for Goulburn Valley. They've taken 2 marks inside 50. Lockie Dale, Jack O'Sullivan both had 3 respective touches. Just 2 really pivotal turnovers by the Ovens of Murray. You just feel they're getting probably a little bit too cute with the ball. BR inside their back 50. That's 2 costly goals that's going to keep them in the game.
That's a bad turnover too. That's a really bad turnover.
Riley Bice, one, and Lucas Conlon, the other. So 2 goals apiece from both sides here in this third quarter as the O&M emerge once again. Williams in a good tussle with Mills. Mills did really well. He's got the chocolates, definitely. Brody Philo resting. Not able to find a teammate there in Williams. Mills went in once again. Ball about 5 metres out from the O&M goal. They want holding the ball here, the GV, and they get it. So a couple of great defensive efforts there from Mills. He's playing at Carlton VFL this year. Not a great kick. And it's been intercepted here by the O&M and Bailey Fronfelder. 42 metres out on a 45-degree angle.
Just like Will Monaghan at the other end there, Bailey Frontfelder read that play like a book and just be able to intercept mark there on a 45-degree angle. It should favour his left foot here. Normally he's a very good set shot at goal, but we saw in the first half that he missed one from a similar spot.
The celebrator.
The celebrator, Bailey Frontfelder. One of my favourites on O&M Live from Yarrawonga. You got a great view of this on the O&M Optus live stream. Bailey Frontfelder's hooked it far across goal. Williams flew high. In fact, didn't trouble the scorers out of bounds on the full. A disappointing finish there from Basil. He's had a great year, though. 31 goals last year, averaging 20 and a half disposals this year. 57 the O&M, the GB 39 on the Inspiration Paint scoreboard. We've gone 10 minutes in this third quarter.
He's taken from Haggard. Haggard goes long, and it's a dangerous one. Goes for Agoni. Agoni doesn't take the mark. Just flicks it out towards a teammate. Defensive pressure there from the Ovens of Murray. That's Monaghan who finds it, but gives a handball quickly now to Gugliotti. And it's moving here now, Christopher. Christopher gets it on the boot, and down it goes to O&M Fly. Spoiled each other nearly. Ball falls to the ground, and it's on now. What a tackle from behind, but it goes to Evans. Evans for the GV from 50. He likes it. He does not mind it at all. Jack Evans, the boy from Echuca, kicks a TAFE goal today. If you don't mind, thank you very much, Jack. That's your third. You are playing a starring role forward for the GVL, and away they go. The GVL kicked their third for the third quarter.
Really, really good finish there by Goulburn Valley boys. They can smell blood on O&M at the moment. They're outplaying them. They've had the same amount of inside 50s, but Goulburn Valley just look really dangerous going forward, BR.
Mate, they had an opportunity there at quarter time. They could have really rolled over and walked away from this day and made it nothing. But they've come out here after quarter time and they've made a real spectacle of this. They want to come out here and prove a point here, and we're going to knock the O&M off.
Well, they were down by 34 points at quarter time. They now trail by 12. He can move, that boy, Jack Evans. A beautiful finish on the run from 50. And we've got a game on our hands. Interleague footy is alive again. Inside the centre square here. Lots of players around this footy. And we're going to have a secondary stoppage. It's trickled about 20 metres forward here for the GV. Just forward of the centre circle, in between the circle and the 50. Well done to Ash Broughton, Jace Rain and Jack Norris, the umpires here today. Jack, of course, from the GV at ground level. Gugliotti in there. The GV go forward once again. Spills out to Riley Mason, not able to impact. Did well, though, second effort. Hand pass it up to Christopher. Thought he was grabbed without it. Lots of players around this pilt. Lockie Murphy-Dale was brought down really hard, and Riley Bice out of defence goes short to Riccardi. He caught one around the back of the head there from Fraser Dale, but he is on half-back broadcast side. The O&M lead by 12.
And Riccardi's deciding to go for a bit of a roll around here. A great pressure applied there by Trotter. Puts him under the pump. Great work from Neil. Chopped it off. I tell you what, they're risky kicks here from Evans and Murray. That's 3 this quarter already. And the pressure from the forwards of the GV has been fantastic, BR.
I'll give you another good stat here. The Kangaroos, it's over. It's finished. We've won the third quarter.
Look out. Get on the Roos, everyone. We're going to finish 17th now. As the ball gets tossed in, the dual stick wins the tap to Wilson, gets smothered off the boot. Riccardi can't handle it, but then he goes back and gets it, and this throws on the boot and goes, go fetch, boys. Here we go. Lee Williams first to get it, but it gets a terrible bounce. Leading in the race now is Philo. Gets a handball that misses his teammate in Garish, and Fraser Dale finds it to a teammate now, and away they go. Finds Riley Mason on centre wing, broadcast side, and inside 50 they'll travel.
Beautiful kick, finds Lockie Murphy-Dale. Hand pass wasn't great to Herbert, put him under pressure. Lockie Hill's in there for the GV. Inside 50 they go. Well done here, the defence of the Ovens and Murray. Bailey Fronfelder dangerously across goals, finds Jimmy Grills deep in the right back pocket. Just missed an opportunity there, the GV, I think. Grills' kick not great, and once again, fisted out of play by the GV. They've certainly lifted the purple and the gold. We've got a boundary throw in on the far side, just in front of the Albury club rooms. O&M 8-9-57, the GV 7-3-45 on the Inspiration Paint scoreboard. It is a 2-goal game here on O&M Live.
Ball tossed in very high. One there by Stevenson. Ball smothered straight away. And here they go. O'Sullivan had plenty of it in this third quarter. Comes back in the middle and finds Clark. Clark just takes a bit of speed off the footy. Rolls now through the middle. It's a dangerous kick. Taken there, Evans, but he gets back on it quickly. Gets a quick handball, and it looks like it's back to O'Sullivan. Then it's Herbert. Herbert throws it on the hands to Magro. Stan's nephew, I reckon it must be. Magro gets it on the boot from the left, if you don't mind. Magro, Jade on Magro. What a finish. Running away from goal, around the body on the left boot. Thank you very much. He kicks his second for the day and kicks the 8th for the GV. 8-3-51. Ovens and Murray, 8-9-57. It is a 6-point ball game, BR.
Mate, Magro is an absolute star. Played a fair bit of footy up there in the NTFL. Come down here to Sheep United. He's absolutely explosive, as you've just seen. 342 games across his career for 448 goals now. He is an absolute star.
They've just completely stopped the Ovens and Murray. They're up to 8 inside 50s this quarter now, Goulburn Valley. And Jack O'Sullivan is a bull. He's up to 6 touches this quarter.
4 goals to 2 in this third quarter as the GV go forward once again. Under pressure down there was Morrison. Just put his head over the footy. Ryan Bruce is there. Philo's there. May have grabbed Murphy-Dale high. And it's a ball up 50 around from the GV goal.
Now, we reckon Brody Philo might have been one of the best players in the first half. He's played nearly the first 10 minutes of this
out of the square.
Quarter, out of the goal square.
Yeah, not sure.
What's going on there?
Get him around the ball. That's exactly what they've done here. We're going to have another ball up 45 metres around here from the Goulburn Valley goal. So McKinlay kicked the first. GV got the next. McKinlay with the next for the O&M, and they've kicked the last 3 here, the GV. 4 goals to 2 in this third quarter. Dan Vaccaro, Opta stats.
Brody Philo, you just mentioned, boys. He still managed to touch the ball 4 times this quarter, but it looks like they've put him back in the engine room. Josh Matey, a couple of touches. Dylan Stone with 2 touches, and Lucas Conlon only with a 1 touch this quarter.
Ball falls to that man to kick last goal, and Magro, he looks lively, doesn't he? He's going to kick from exactly the same spot on that left boot. Jaden Magro! Go TAFE goal at 8, and Jaden Magro ties the game up. They've come from nowhere, the GVL. 34 points down at quarter time to tie it up as we turn into about 16 minutes gone on the Macca's time clock in this third quarter.
Boy, oh boy, wowee. Oh, wow. How do you write that? That's literally like a timestamp. That's a Kodak moment from about 2 minutes ago, and he's just turned, put it on the boot, and bang, straight back through the goals. That is sensational.
Absolutely fantastic.
This boy is
finish.
a star.
Fantastic
I've
finish.
got chills.
9 inside 50s now, Goulburn Valley. They're completely dominating the game so far this third quarter.
That is some finish from Jaden Magro. They are up and about here, the GV. He's kicked his 3rd goal, and they go forward once again. They're first to the footy. Monahan got his hands on it. Intercepted across half-back by Glanville. Herbert's first there for the GV. Gilmore's got it now for the O&M. Not a bad switch of the footy. Finds Grills in a fair bit of space on the far side here at the Albury Sports Ground. Wants his left. Goes inside forward 50, looking for Williams. He needs to stand up here, Lee Williams. He's kicked 3 behinds. He's taken it on his chest, 45 metres out on a 45-degree angle in front of Mills.
First time the Ovens and Murray probably had some clear play in this third quarter to be able to get Leroy Williams up there, one out. He really does, as you touched on there, Panda, need to put this one through, and it needs to stand up and kick a real captain's goal for the Ovens and Murray here.
So, on the far side of the Albury Sports Ground, right half forward, he'll kick from 45 metres, Leroy. It's once again through to the near side. He's kicked 4 behinds today, Lee Williams. Could come back to haunt the O&M. 8-9-58, 8-10-58. The GV 9-3-57. 17 minutes played in this third quarter. We have a ball game here, Interleague footy.
As that was Lee Williams there, got across and spoiled that footy. He's not standing out with his goal kicking, but I'll tell you what, he's doing some acts out there that a captain should be doing.
6 inside 50s now for Ovens and Murray. You just get the feeling Lee Williams, boys, he's just got a little man inside his head at the moment.
Absolutely, as we saw, he handed one off in the first quarter. Ball now comes back into play, and away go the GVL. They're on it quickly there through McCarthy. McCarthy gets it across to Lockie Murphy-Dale. Throws on the boot, goes high. Bice flies the highest, and he takes the mark, about 70 away from goal. Called to play on now by the umpire. Rolls around on his left boot, trusty left boot, kicks it long. It's a 3-on-1 in front of Williams. Williams brings it to ground. Casey not sure whether he wants to go left or right. Goes right, gets smothered straight away. Comes down now to Fraser-Dale. Fraser-Dale's got his brother there for help, but it falls to McKinlay. McKinlay gets it out the back now, and there's that man in O'Brien. O'Brien gets back to his Levy teammate McKinlay. Dispossessed, and away go the GVL. Lockie Murphy-Dale under the pump, gets it over the top to Mills. Mills gives a quick handball, but it's going to be chopped off straight away by the O&M. Rolling up, Cody Shutt from the half-back line, and we're going to throw in from exactly the same spot we had one about 40 seconds ago, Panda.
Brad Freak, Newmarket Hotel.
Yeah, you feel the intensity from the Ovens and Murray's really lifted here. It had to, because the Golden Valley's thrown everything at them. Been outstanding this third quarter, the Golden Valley, but see if the Ovens and Murray can respond here.
Mathy, Brody Philo with a little toe poke forward, but it's been chopped out here by the half-back line of the GV. Here's Trotter with pace. The boy from Euroa goes inside forward 50. Magro up against Bruce. Oh, he'd be nervous here, Ryan Bruce. Inside forward 50. Coming across here and landing it was Julian Hayes, who's been brought down behind play. Julian Hayes won a free kick. He went to put a shepherd on Magro. Magro just clotheslined him, if you don't mind.
Crude. Very crude.
He's up and about as Magro. Made Hayes earn that. And Hayes goes short to Jesse Wilson, who goes short to Hamish Gilmore, who just let it bounce off his chest. Turnover. Jack Evans' kick inside 50 wasn't great. Ryan Bruce lending a hand for the O&M. Not a great kick. They're going to be in front here because Chris Neal has snapped and he's goal. Oh, he's missed from the top of the goal square. Extraordinary miss from Chris Neal, point blank range. He cannot believe it. And the O&M, wow, they breathe a sigh of relief. Ball game is tied up. 8-10-58 the O&M, the GV 9-4-58. That is on the Inspiration Paint scoreboard.
I'm not too sure some of the GV boys were too impressed with that point decision there. A few of them asking a few questions if it went over the post or just snuck inside, but obviously the umpire's calls final.
As Conlon now in the back pocket goes short. A few nervous Ovens and Murray defenders at the moment. There's a few GV forwards who are really starting to get on a roll. Fromfelder now uses his left boot, finds Hayes. Hayes now is going to take a bit of the sting out of the game. I feel the O&M need to. He's still inside defensive 50. Goes back, just chips it over the top. It's a nice kick to Dan's man Vaccaro, but he gets spoiled. Great little spoil there by Jack O'Sullivan. And I tell you what, the GV have really lifted in this third quarter. They must have got a real spray from chops at half-time, BR.
Well, I don't know about half-time, probably quarter-time. I reckon half-time he really give him a real good pump-up. Chris Neal there probably just giving it the old full-forward celebration to try and convince the goal umpire.
8-10-58 the O&M, the GV 9-4-58. So scores are level. Brilliant display of Interleague football here at the Albury Sports Ground. We hope you're enjoying the action on 2AY, 3&E and O&M Optus TV. Toss back up. Hacked out in mid-air there by the O&M. Gains about 50 metres. They apply good pressure here through Matt Casey, who wraps up Fraser-Dale.
Good tackle.
Yeah, very good tackle. And we have a ball up. 60 around from the O&M goal. They have not kicked a goal since McKinlay's finished 6 minutes into this third quarter. It's been all the Goulburn Valley since, kicking the last 4 goals of this game, and they've now won a free kick on half-back, and they're away, Monty.
Yeah, through Rigoni. Ball gets kicked short now, and away they go through McCarthy. Goes short, no. He's going to go a bit longer and go inside 50. It's in between 2 players, but who's the first there? It's Neal. Doesn't quite pick it up cleanly now. Morrison for the Ovens and Murray, and away they go. Philo misses the target in Bice. Not a lot of defensive work there from Brody Philo. As the ball comes back, and that man, Magro, I tell you what, he's going to go for his third in this third quarter. He's been an electric BR.
Nearly the same spot too. He's look, he is absolutely sensational, Magro. And I'll tell you, the other thing I've noticed, boys, both sides are playing one out the back of each side of defence. You're trying to play one back. I don't know whether it's actually working too well for the O&M as Magro starts his journey in.
As Magro now, as I said, going for number 3 for this quarter. He's really lifted the GVL. Jaden Magro from the same spot. Doesn't like this one as much as the last couple. It's fallen short. No, the umpire's waving that it's going to be one behind to Jaden Magro, which puts the GV in front for the first time since their first behind of the game.
So they're in front, 9-5-59 over the O&M, 8-10-58 on the Inspiration Paint scoreboard. We've played around 23 minutes in this third quarter. Casey up against Rory Huggard, spills out the back here to Jimmy Grills, down the broadcast wing, beautiful kick, finds Williams. Takes a contested mark in front of Mills. 4 behinds today for Lee Williams, who just waits for the troops to arrive for the O&M. Centering kick, inside forward 50, hangs a long time in the air. The stick not able to get there. Dylan Stone overruns the football. Mason lending a hand. In defence, selling a bit of candy there was Clark. Look at the numbers from the GV out here on the far side of the ground. They are on. Monahan receives a hand pass. They're running in numbers. Herbert has to sit and wait. Gives it back to Fraser Dale. On the left, goes inside forward 50 and finds Trotter 52 metres out. Wants to play on straight away. Does the Euroa boy. Kicks it long, Jet Trotter. Mason on the goal line. Riley Mason takes it.
No.
What's going on here?
Look like
Going to be behind.
It's a behind.
Good decision.
I thought he marked that in the line. It looked like that from here.
So it was a 2 grabber for those listening on 201 3E, and the second grab was over the line, and it's through for a minor score. The GV are pressing 9-6-60 over the O&M 8-10-58. Time on in this third quarter.
Julian Hayes has it now deep in defence for the Ovens and Murray. Kicks it to right in front of Brad Freak down their boundary side. Gets over the back, Jack Garris. Let him go. Let him run. No, doesn't quite pick it up. But there's Jake O'Brien. Gets it on the boot out in front of Williams. Williams has no one in front of him. Riley Bice streaming towards the goal square. Just got to be in front of him. Bice gets there first. Doesn't quite take the grab and falls to ground. Riccardi gets there as a crummer. The ball gets wrapped up now. A couple of good tackles there. And the first back there was Don Gogliotti for the GVL. Great defensive work. And the Ovens and Murray transitioned that footy really well, just weren't able to take that final mark inside 50.
So 26 minutes played. Make it 25 on the Macca's time clock. They'd love a goal here, the O&M. Here's Mathy tied up against the boundary. Left foot kick. Not there. No one home for the O&M. Aiden Mills intercepts for the Goulburn Valley. On defensive lines, goes short to the Rory Hoggard from Marupna. And he goes really short to Mason. He also goes short to Kyle Clark, the Shepparton captain. Kicks it over the top to Herbert. His kick was smothered by Julian Hayes. Well done there from Christopher. Hand passes it on here to Evans. Picked up here by Harry Marnie from Mansfield. Not a great kick inside forward 50. Jimmy Grills is there for the O&M. Shut overruns it. Grills keeps running. He hand passes to Mathy.
Mathy now drives the Ovens and Murray inside 50. Looks for the captain in Williams. Williams goes to one hand, if you don't mind. He's got a new opponent, but didn't matter. Penrith too small there. Just held him off with one hand. Was able to hold the mark.
Beautiful work there by Jim Grills. Got that interception on the half-back line. Just did a little kick in front of him, picked it up. Nice little hands out to Josh Mathy, who just got into space. And then Lee Williams, third time in the last 5 minutes, the Ovens and Murray hit him up in this part of the ground. Let's see if he can finally put one through the big sticks.
You have to kick it from outside 50. He'll take his best journey, I think. Lee Williams on the move now. From the paint of the 50. Has not struck it well at all. It's not going to make the distance. Brought to ground there right on the goal line. And we're going to have a ball up, 15 out, just off to the right-hand side. And it'll be umpire Jason Rain who tosses it up. And away they go. Up it goes again. Matt Casey does the ruck work for the O&M. He crumbs it himself, gets a handball now. Just fumbling around. It's Stevenson for the GV. Misses his boot. Ball gets kicked out now, and away go the GVL. It's out in front of a teammate in Jack Evans, who's been pretty good today for the GVL. We'll have a throw in 70 away from Ovens and Murray goals.
12 inside 50s to 14 this quarter in favour of Goulburn Valley, so they've been really good. Lockie Dale's had the 7 touches, and Kane Herbert, he's had 8 touches, which brings him to 16 for the day on the Optus stat sheet.
Toss back into play. So the O&M trail by 2 points after leading by 34 at quarter time. It's been one-way traffic since quarter time. Well done to Mark Lambourne and the crew from the GV who have made this a serious ball game. As BR said before, 58 plays 60. Driscoll, quick kick. Might be marked here by Riccardi, playing in front. It is. Too far out to score. Riccardi wants to play on straight away, looking for Williams. Not a great kick. Not a great kick at all. And Aiden Mills playing in front. Takes an intercept here and he goes, boys, let's calm down. We've owned this third quarter. They want to take a little bit of sting out of it. 27 minutes played on the Macca's time clock as they switch the footy pretty effectively. Hanging under this one here was Lockie Hill, who takes a mark on centre wing, Monty.
He does, Lockie Hill. Oh, he's paid 50 there. I don't know what that one's for.
Julian Hayes moved off the mark, boys.
Oof, don't know about that one, but anyway, Lockie Hill.
Pretty hot.
He's going to be brought right to the paint of the 50, I reckon. Just not sure what he wants to do. No, he's just keep moving. Just keep going. There's Jake Norris.
That is the biggest 50 I've seen in
tell you
a very long time.
He must be, he's the GB umpire. That doesn't surprise me at all, boys. But anyway.
He is too.
He's going to have a shot.
Maybe
from 45. Oh, he's played on. He's played on. You cannot let him do that, umpire. Yep, great decision.
Oh, extraordinary.
He played on as the siren when he's stiff. Very, very stiff there, Lockie Hill.
And Jace Rain was the umpire who said you played on.
And I tell you what, he's not wrong, Jason. Well done. But I'll tell you what a quarter from the GVL. Here they go, 9-5. Now, I'll tell you what, this scoreboard down this end, 9-5 does not equal 60, boys. So it's 9-6, 60, 8-10, 58. So 2-point lead to the GVL. What a quarter. What a third quarter from the GVL. And we'll just take a quick break. And after this break, we're back with all the wrap-up. And on OMFNL Live, you won't miss a thing.
Looking for somewhere great to eat? Check out Social Dining and Bar. And right now, you can get a crumbed barramundi fillet served with chips and dill hollandaise from just $22. Come and be part of it all at Social Dining and Bar at the SSNA.
Pain or injury can stop you from living life to the fullest. Albury-Wodonga Private Hospital specialises in advanced orthopaedic services and offers a full range of care from diagnosis to surgery and rehabilitation. Get back to the life you love with our support.
Go where you can live and learn locally. Go where students come first. Go for the choice of 120 courses across 11 campuses. Go for it with GoTAFE.
All your good times are here.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
How many subscriptions do you have? One for entertainment? And one for news? And meditation? One for sport? And one for music? Whatever you're into, you can now manage select paid subscriptions in one place and save up to 10% with Optus SubHub. Discover what's trending and save by bundling them all together. Streamline your subscriptions with Optus SubHub. It starts with yes.
You can start something new at GoTAFE. Enjoy a great campus life where you'll meet people who are on an exciting journey just like you. We'll help you follow your passion to find a career that you'll love. There are so many opportunities like trades, health, animal care, and agriculture. It's really affordable, and there are lots of free TAFE courses. So what are you waiting for? Go on, do the new you at Go TAFE. Apply now.
At 2AY, we're your home of live sport. Every weekend, we bring you the best live broadcasts of the Ovens and Murray football and netball. Listen this weekend on your radio or the 2AY app.
On 2AY.
Fourth quarter about to get underway here on O&M Live. 2AY, 3&E and O&M Optus TV. All thanks to Mac Jack Sheds. A big hello to Phil and the crew at Mac Jack Sheds. And I tell you what, a remarkable last couple of quarters from the Goulburn Valley sees them lead the O&M 9-6-60 over the O&M 8-10-58. Dan Vaccaro, who were our Optus quarters best and who start on the Optus stat sheet in that third quarter?
Well, they're definitely the Optus quarter's best. That quarter was Magro from Goulburn Valley. He was just unbelievable going forward. He looked really, really good. For Ovens and Murray, it's probably hard. Ewan McKinlay got him off to a really, really good start. Brody Folo had 7 respective touches, and he was rested up forward as well. So he had a really good quarter. The inside 50 count is still very much in favour of the Ovens and Murray. 49 inside 50s to Goulburn Valley's 31. But they're just so much more potent going forward. Goulburn Valley, they find their targets really well, and they're really starting to hit the scoreboard. Lockie Dale had a really good quarter. He had 7 touches that quarter there. And Kane Herbert, he had another 8 touches that quarter. So that brings his total for the day up to 16, Monty.
Yes, and just having a look back at my score sheet, the GV have kicked 8 of the last 10 goals.
Yep.
And that is why they are in the position they're in right now. They're absolutely dominating. As we head boundary side to Brad Freak, who was at both huddles for the Newmarket Hotel.
Yeah, I had a really good listen at the Ovens and Murray huddle in at quarter time there. Damien Sexton, the coach, has challenged the boys and said, you knew you were going to get challenged in this game today. What can you do to lift and be able to get yourselves over the line here at the moment? He admitted that the captain, Jack O'Sullivan for Goulburn Valley, is really getting on top of him. And look for Brody Filo to have a big impact in this last quarter, being thrown straight back in the middle of this first centre cloud.
Do you reckon there was a reason why he was out of there? Was he getting any attention from the trainers, Freaky?
No, not at all. I'm not exactly too sure what the reason why he was down in that forward half, but Damien Sexton did point out that he's probably one of the match winners for the Ovens and Murray and look to get him in and around the ball. So expect a big quarter out of Brody in this last term.
Ooh. My tip for the medal, Brody Filo.
Your tip for
I love him.
Yeah,
He's one of my favourite players, Brody
I used to
Filo.
work with Brody. He's an interesting character away from football, but
Love watching him.
What he is, he's a gun footballer. So hopefully he can have a quarter here for the Ovens and Murray. As the fourth quarter is about to get underway, with the umpire just waiting for everyone to get off the ground. Of course, this fourth quarter is brought to you by Mac Jack Sheds.
Ball it up,
Great freak on the boundary for the Newmarket.
They're off the ground. The ball's not going to get over there in 1 second.
Dan Vaccaro and Thor, McRae Motors. Here's Panda Escott.
I think the lights need to get flicked on down here at the Albury Sports Ground. It's pretty dark, or my eyesight is really poor. Probably the secondary. As Stevenson picks the footy up for the GV. They go inside forward 50, nice and early. Lockie Dale's dangerous in these positions. Tied up against the pocket. Magro is lurking as well. Kicked 2 lightning goals in that third quarter. And that is as deliberate as I've ever seen it from Ryan Bruce, who has just blatantly tapped it over the boundary line. What are you doing, Ryan? And there's a free kick here to the GV. And it's Jack Evans. He's kicked 3 goals. As the boy from Echuca lit up the game early and in that third quarter. He's tied up against the boundary. He's a left footer as Jack Evans. And it's through from minor score to the near side.
BR
was cheering at home.
He's going to get the shirt on and start waving it around.
You might do the Kevin Sheedy out the window here. 9-7-61, the O&M 8-10-58. The GV by 3 points.
Looks like the O&M's panicking a bit with their ball use. He's trying to kick it as long and far as they could there. And Jesse Wilson was unable to take the mark, and he gets taken out right in front of the Terry Cross stand.
Not wrong about those lights out here, Panda. It is very dark out here on ground level
I
at the
just
moment.
whispered that to Dan. I said they need to turn the lights on. It is very dark here.
No explicitives either.
Do you reckon Kano can sort that out for us? The old O&M Live now the general manager of the Ovens and Murray as the ball trickles over again. We'll get a repeat about 3 metres away from where the last throw-in was, in front of the Terry Cross stand on the far side of the Aubrey Sports Ground.
You're a cricketer, BR. What, get the light meter out there?
Oh, mate, you'd be off about half an hour ago if we were playing cricket.
As we speak here.
There we go. Asking you shall receive.
Tell you what, people say people don't listen to us, but that just proves right there everyone is listening here today. As the ball gets tossed in again. That man Driscoll's been good for the Ovens and Murray, wins the tap against Christopher. Ball gets flicked up to Matthew, but goes past him. Here you go, the GV. Herbert throws it on the boot now, inside 50, but finds Julian Hayes, who's been pretty solid back there for the Ovens and Murray. Continuing on his form from North Aubrey. Goes long to Hamish Gilmore. Gilmore can roll. No, he decides to slow it up. Kicks it out in front of Stone now. No, it's Glanville. Gets over the back. Here's Riccardi. Goes past Riccardi. Gugliotti finds it. Gets it to a teammate in McCarthy. McCarthy, a quick handball to a teammate who gets taken high by Fromfeld, but umpire says play on. Lockie Murphy-Dale goes toe-to-toe with Hayes. Hayes pushed it in the back, and it's been paid. Lockie Murphy-Dale gets the free kick. He's 60 out from goal, and he's going to get a 50. I'll tell you what, Jack Norris, you're loving that whistle at the moment.
Was that against Gilmore?
It was,
Yeah,
boys. It was. He did right.
And another one. 100-metre penalty right there.
I think he was going to go to the top of the goal square anyway, boys, so I don't think it would have mattered with the extra run. But, yeah, Hamish Gilmore just ran right in the protected area. For mine, it's one of the worst rules in the book, but punishment definitely doesn't fit the crime there.
As Lockie Murphy-Dale puts that one through and extends the GV lead. They are on a roll here, the GV. Extends the lead to 9 points, 67 plays 58 on the Work Locker Wangaratta scoreboard.
Really undisciplined play there by Ovens and Murray, boys. So really disappointing to give away a double 50-metre penalty. But Goulburn Valley, they've gone inside 53 times already this quarter. So really positive start. And one of their main men, Lockie Dale, he's got an early touch, which brings his total to 16.
Yeah, boys, look, Lockie Murphy-Dale, he's having a sensational season, averaging 28.2 disposals across the league. He sits number 3 in that, 5.2 tackles, 9.2 clearances, and 13.7 contested possessions, where he sits second in the league.
If I am Craig Miller, he probably already has. I'd be trying to get Fraser and Lockie right back to the Myrtleford Alpine Saints in season 2024. As the GV go forward once again. Going back there with courage was Grills, not able to mark. It's a 9-point lead here to the GV, extraordinarily. 9 of the last 11 goals. As they go inside, forward 50 once again. Well done there by Charlie Morrison, who takes a defensive mark in the defensive goal square. Oh, not a great kick looking for Julian Hayes over his head. Here's Lockie Murphy-Dale, goes inboard to Ben Christopher. Good tackle there by Wilson. Back to Trotter. Lockie Murphy-Dale again finds Herbert. Good fist there late by Cody Shutt. Chance here for the O&M to rebound if they're clean. Driscoll's hand pass wasn't great. Intercepted here by Fraser Dale. And he goes short to his brother, Lockie Murphy-Dale, who marks 52 metres out, tight up against the boundary. It takes some effort here. Surely he'll spot up a target. Beautiful kick inboard. And he finds the sliding Christopher, the Mansfield fella. 35 metres out on a tight angle, BR. Lockie Murphy-Dale, the difference at the moment.
He's killing it. No, it's good to see. It's good to see the GV boys are really up and about and getting around each other too. And you can see that they're hunting the football in packs here. And hopefully we can really start to stretch out this scoreboard and put the O&M under pressure. You boys are going quiet down there.
Oh, yes, we are.
Monty's getting nervous.
Monty is
It was Panda's call.
So Ben Christopher lines up and he loves it.
Double Cobra.
The GV lead by 15. Wow, Interleague footy is on here at the sports ground. And the GV, we're all stunned here, aren't they?
Yeah.
11-7, 73 over the Ovens and Murray 8-10-58. Wowee, Bradford.
Yeah, absolutely. GV's come right out in this second half and been right on top of the Ovens and Murray here. It's now for the O&M is who's going to stand up and get the boys back into this game. Obviously, now the 15-point deficit in this game, they're going to have to try and string some goals together and be able to nullify the GV going the other way.
I'm calling it now, boys. It's game over. They're dominating the O&M.
Hey, you've done that before, back. So
well, let's see.
6 in a row there for the GV. 6 in a row. 10 of 12, so they're absolutely flying. And the O&M have no answers now. Damien Sexton's going to have to pull something, I feel, in the coach's box because they are getting run all over. The ball's just scrapping around. GB won't mind this. Just take some time off the clock. As the ball gets whistled again, Jason Rain will throw it up in the third circle, closest to us here.
One of the best, Jason Rain.
He's the best, I reckon. The ball gets tapped now, and that's Harry Marnie. Gets the clearance, kicks it out into space. Jimmy Grills, he loves that wing. The Albury Tiger picks it up first, gets on his left, Gets around the body to Dylan Stone. Being a little bit quiet in his second half, Dylan Stone, and a lot of his teammates as well. Kicks it now nice and long. Looks for Williams. He's out the back. Great spoil there. Gets out the back. But here goes Penrith. Penrith under the pump. Gets it to Clark, who fumbles. And ball goes out of bounds. Great defensive pressure from Riley Bice as we go boundary side for the Newmarket Brad Freak.
Yeah, so it looks like Bailey Frontfeller's been thrown forward now too, boys. Obviously, we've seen him play a fair bit off cross half back today, but it looks like he's playing more in that forward half and using his goal smarts with that left foot to try and get the O&M back into it.
Just a quick one, boys. Dylan Stone, you mentioned he's only had 3 touches this second half, so he's had 10 in the first and only 3 in the second.
At ground level, the GV win it once again. Flick it out to Kyle Clark. He's been good on the back flank. Kyle Clark goes down the wing looking for Christopher. The last goal scorer, he's kicked 2. BR.
If the O&M are to win this, they need to leave no stone unturned. Come on, boys, come on.
That's a Luke Francis
That is,
right there.
I reckon I'm done.
That is a Luke Francis sort of dad joke. We don't mind it on 2AY 3 and O&M Optus TV as well, wherever you're tuning in for Interleague football. We're going to have that boundary throw in. Just re-toss back in, Brad Freak.
Just quietly, boys, in the AFL, Monty, with 6 minutes to go, North Melbourne leads Sydney Swans by 7 points.
We'll choke.
Don't say that. Have some confidence, Monty.
Have you seen us play this year?
I have, and it's pretty ordinary.
Exactly.
Toss back into play. Stevenson up against Driscoll. Spills here to Philo. Gets a 1-2. Hand passes forward to Jack Driscoll. He comes inboard to Glanville, but Matthew just intercepted. Said, I want the pill. Goes long inside forward 50 here for the O&M, and a good mark by Bice. Out the back. 10 metres out in a slight angle. Needs to get a move on. Great movement by the O&M, Freaky.
Yeah, really good body work there by Riley Bice as well. We've seen this as Albury Tigers have used this as well with Jacob Condon being out of the side. Riley Bice playing more of a forward role. Saw this last week when they played the Wang Rovers, kicked a goal, but he was absolutely outstanding the rest of the ground. But he's been playing more forward in the last few weeks for the Albury Tigers.
Great play by Mathy. They need this, the gold and the black. Riley Bice comes in and he kicks it back to 9 points. Count the O&M. 9-10-64. The GV 11-7-73 as BR just shrivels up, gets a little bit nervous.
He's got to be quiet down that end now, hasn't he?
Scott Montgomery, unbelievably, gets the KO Sports up and says, boys, you call for the next 10. I'm watching North Melbourne.
He hasn't been on them all year, now he's jumped on.
I've never left us, mate. I just know we're not very good. So,
Good steady here by O&M. They go inside forward 50 for the second time this quarter, but Golden Valley still winning the tricks at the moment. 4 inside 50s, and Lockie Dale's touched the pill 4 times on the Optus stat sheet.
And this is the battle they're starting to win in the middle as that man Monaghan, he's been good today, but turns that one over. Hamish Gilmore takes a great mark for the Ovens and Murray. He'll send it wide, puts it on the header, shut. Over the back I think it was Huggard. Fell to ground, and now, coming through was Philo. Gives away a free kick, I think.
Sloppy.
And it's going to go the way of... Tell you what, you do. Oh, right, these lights aren't very bright as well, I don't think, Panda. I need those lights turned up a little bit, please, if someone's listening. The GVL now move forward. Across comes Wilson. He's been quiet too in this second half. Ball gets thrown on the boot there by McCarthy. He's really stepped up in this second half and finds a teammate. And Herbert, no. I think it's been called out of bounds on the full.
Yep. It was a great mark from Herbert.
Back with the flight.
Magro's not happy.
The umpires are converging here.
No.
And it's paid as a mark.
Then it goes. It doesn't matter.
Once again, it's that Golden Valley umpire.
Yep, again. I'm not saying that he's, helping him out, but he might be. Anyway, as we go now, goes short. First shot, goes over the top. And now Gilmore will be mopping up. Gives a quick handball to Morrison. Throws on the boot. Doesn't find a teammate. Just rolls through, but keeps going. Here they go, the O&M now. Glanville had plenty of handballs today. Misses O'Brien, his Labby teammate. Falls to Wilson, and he'll go wide towards Grills, his Albury teammate. And, geez, the O&M needed that because they were under the pump.
We are just having a bit of a banter as well with the umpires. They've been absolutely brilliant today. Called the footy brilliantly. Brody Philo, inside forward 50. Bice! Laced out from Philo. There is no better kick inside forward 50 in the Ovens and Murray than Brody Philo. And Riley Bice will line up for 2 in a minute, Dan Vaccaro.
They are, and I called it just so they jinxed it. But Brody Philo's been fantastic. He's up to 23 touches, and he just kicks the ball better than absolutely anyone. Brad Freak on the boundary.
A beautiful kick from Jim Grills on the far flank to hit Philo in the middle of the ground, and an even better kick to hit Riley Bice in the forward half.
So the Albury Tiger boy kicks a lot of goals. That end of the ground, and he has kicked 2 in a minute, and he loves it. The Ovens and Murray are back. 3-point ball game here at the Albury Sports Ground. 10-10-70. The GV 11-7-73. It's a 3-point margin as Brody Riccardi comes off Dan Vaccaro. What is the stat sheet telling us?
Well, Golden Valley boys still hold the cards with their forward 50s, but O&M are just really, really good. They've had 3 inside 50s and 2 marks in there. And Brody Filo, he just has to touch the footy a number of times, and he just has a huge impact. He's had the 3 touches, 23 for the game. Billy Glanville's had 3 touches this quarter as well, which brings his total to 16. And those guys there are really rallying their troops for this last 10 minutes.
As we've nearly gone 12 minutes on the Macca's time clock in this fourth quarter, which is brought to us by Mac Jack Sheds. Ball gets tossed high. Away go the GV Monaghan. He's been fantastic in there. Just punched forward by Clark. Out in front of Herbert. He's the first to get there, but Rover runs it. The dual stick gets a handball out to Wilson. Now gives a handball to Stone. Stone goes short towards O'Brien. Jake O'Brien from Lavington. Rolls on very quickly. Gets it out in front of Williams. Poor kick. Fell.
At ground level, definitely more voice. Boundary side, Brad Freak.
Yeah, you got Julian Hayes, Lucas Conlon and Sam Jewell all free behind the play. So any kick that the Golden Valley look to do long down the line here could easily be snapped up here by the Ovens and Murray and go quickly back the other way.
So Trotter was crunched. Hand passes it to Huggard. Beautiful kick down the middle of the ground. Finds Monaghan, the captain of Echuca. Premiership captain. Goes out to O'Sullivan here. They got runners forward. One of them's Fraser Dale working hard. Marks on broadcast wing. They lead by 3 points, the GV, 73-70. 13 minutes played. Fraser Dale's kick not great. Turned over by Julian Hayes from North Albury. He wants to go aggressively inboard and finds Philo.
And here they go. Jimmy Grills gets the handball from Philo. Kicks it out in front of his Albury teammate in Bias. What a kick. Got numbers inside 50. Front felder. What a kick, Riley Bias. He's lit up since he's gone forward. And here come the O&M, Brad Freak.
Jim Grills is the one, boys. He's really lifted for the Ovens and Murray in this last term. In a three-quarter time, he was probably one of the more vocal boys in the pack scrum at three-quarter time huddle. He's really lifted his game, and he's bringing everyone along with him. He set up the last couple of goals for the Ovens and Murray, so well done to Jimmy Grills.
And here comes Bailey. I tell you what, gets him back in front. There will be a celebration here from Basil. Basil from Felder on that left boot. Here he goes. He's on the move. No. He was pretty confident, I thought, off the boot.
Behind.
Very confident off the boot, Basil.
There's a couple of GV trainers down here very happy with that point, Monty.
Were they? I'll bet they were, Freaky, as the O&M now move to 10-11-71. GV 11-7-73, 2-point lead, and that's on the Work Locker Wangaratta scoreboard.
And man, BR just gone a little bit quiet.
Very quiet.
Dangerous kick out here by the GV. They force a turnover here, the O&M, and they win a free kick at half forward. Play on Josh Matthews, taking the advantage. Kicks down to the goal square. Williams, good fist there by Mills. Overran the footy. Bailey Frontfeld to try to get a kick away. The ball's in the goal square here. Glanville picks it up. His kick was smothered by Penrith. A goal-saving smother there by the GV as Bailey Frontfelder is brought down. Stoppage, 15 metres out of the Ovens and Murray goal. They trail by 2 points, 71-73. We have played 15 minutes in this last quarter for Mac Jack Sheds as the GV clear it. Out of defence. Tussle out there between Hill and Jack Gerish. And we've got a boundary throw in 55 out Dan Vaccaro.
Do you know what? A cow in the elevator is Panda.
A what?
The cow in the elevator.
No, I don't know what
Raising
that is.
of the stakes in this game.
Oh!
It is all happening.
No!
You and BR can sit together in the corner.
Kick him out as the ball gets tossed in. 60 away from the O&M goal. Kicked on the boot there quickly. Goes inside 50. What a pick up, McKinley! Ewan! Goal!
Missed.
The crowd got me going. They celebrated. Ewan McKinley just misses with the snap. Puts him 1 point down. 10-12-72 the Ovens and Murray. GVL 11-7-73 on the Work Locker scoreboard. And away they go, the GVL through Huggard.
BR needs a safe word, and so do the GV here at the minute. One of Dwayne Russell's finest. 73 plays 72. It's a 1 point ball game here, the GV lead. Here's Hamish Gilmore at half-back. Hand pass, well, to Gilmore, so it wasn't him, it was Wilson. Gilmore did really well, and he kicks inboard looking for Shutt. Shutt marks at true centre half forward. Fakes with a hand pass and goes inboard. Turn around, Dylan Stone. It's your footy. He does that. Banana. Ordinary. Here's Lee Williams, top of the goal square. Snap from Williams. He's kicked his 5th behind.
0 goals, 5.
Scores are level here at the Albury Sports Ground. The O&M 10-13. The GV 11-7. 73 apiece. We have played 16 minutes of the Macca's time clock.
And here they go through Dale, who's done a hammy, has he, or is it a cramp? Don't know, but he grabbed that very quickly. Ball gets over the back. That man, Christopher, overruns it. Probably get a free kick there, and he will, Jack Evans. Hamish Gilmore gives away another kick. Jack Evans, been very good. Probably going a bit quiet in this last quarter. Decides to go short. Bit hot there, bit early to be going short. Mason now. Riley Mason, that is. Goes a bit longer. Julian Hayes, well read.
Julian, well done.
He's been fantastic this second half. His defensive work off half back, but I reckon he's been collected pretty heavily.
He hit his head. He hit his head pretty hard.
And Josh Mayfield, very smart, just gets an easy kick and goes bang. Finds Morrison. Here they go, the O&M, running from 60 out. Kicks it long, inside 50. One-on-one, Bice. And back comes Williams. Drops the mark. Falls to ground from Felder. Throws it on the boot. Any squall will do to take the lead. And he kicks it through for a behind from Felder. Puts it through, puts the O&M back in front. We've gone 17.5 minutes on the Macca's time clock. 1 point the lead to the Ovens and Murray on the Work Lockhart Wangaratta scoreboard.
Brad Freak, Julian Hayes coming off the ground.
Yeah, he looks pretty sore as he comes off the ground here, boys. Just in the hands of the trainer at the moment. He looks all right. He'll probably be able to come back onto the ground, but he just looks pretty sore at the moment.
And don't worry about the AFL game because Sydney won.
Oh, no.
They kicked a goal with 40 seconds to go, boys.
They've broken Monty's heart.
I tell you what, if the GV get up here, I'll jump out of this window.
They've broken Monty's heart here at the Albury Sports Ground.
It's already broken.
Oh, there's a free kick and a whistle here, and it's going to go the way of the Ovens and Murray, is it?
Yeah.
Out on the full, Brad Freak on the boundary for the Newmarket, was it?
I did not see that one at all, Panda. So, yeah, I'm assuming it's a bit. There's another whistle.
And 50 from down here.
Downfield. It's all happening, boys.
Well, I think there was a fair bit of lip given because I saw Jason Rain do the mouth action with the hand, so it must have been a bit of lip off the ball for that being called out of bounds on the full. So
the non-officiating umpire has paid an off-the-ball free kick here.
And I tell you what, Lucas Conlon has this in him, boys.
So Lucas Conlon for the O&M has been brought to 55 metres out, say 52 metres on a 40-degree angle, kicking to the Noriel Park end of the sports ground. The O&M leads 74-73. They're doing all the attacking here in this last quarter. The Albury Tiger launches from 50! Lucas Conlon with a go-tafe goal today. Puts the Ovens and Murray up by 7. A massive goal here in this last quarter. A big goal, Brad Freak down to the boundary for the Newie.
Yeah, a bit of good fortune there for the Ovens and Murray in that 50-metre penalty. We're not exactly sure what for, but Lucas Conlon took the moment and absolutely thumped it in. Nearly hit the back fence too, boys. That would have been a genuine 57, 58-metre kick. It was absolutely outstanding footy there. And GV now all to do 7 points behind.
Absolutely. What a great finish there by Lucas Conlon. Hasn't exactly been his day, boys, but his moment, he absolutely took it upon himself and kicked an absolute ripper of a goal.
19.5 gone on the Macca's time clock. Ash Broughton throws it up. Driscoll versus Stevenson. Gets it down to Philo Driscoll. What a tap. Gets a handle out to Grills, who fumbles it. Great pressure applied
Good
there.
hands.
Away they go through Driscoll again. Gets it deep inside 50. It's a foot race here from Felder's first back. But I'll tell you what, well done, Huggard. Handball over the top towards from Felder again, and he'll be happy to see that fall over the boundary line. And we'll get a throw in about 10 away from the point post at the Noriel end, the Ovens and Murray end of the ground. And this is where we want the ball to stay, boys.
Lee Williams just fell over running back towards goals there, boys. Was a little bit proppy when he got back up, but he obviously taken this ruck contest, so he must be all right.
So Lee Williams taps it out the back of the stoppage beautifully. Fending off there was Gilmore. Got a dainty kick away. Wasn't great. Herbert for the GV finds a teammate in space, and they can run and carry if they're smart. Fraserdale on the left goes down the wing. Hung a long time in the air. Chris Neal up against Charlie Morrison. A genuine one-on-one. Broadcast wing. Morrison did really well. Neal did even better. Gets a 1v2. Tied up against the boundary. Inboard kick. Trying to find Magro. Jack Evans is down there for the Goulburn Valley, but well done, Bruce. Pitching a hand here for the O&M. They flick it across goal dangerously. A beautiful kick from Wilson. Bounces off the chest here of Philo, but a clearing kick finds Dylan Stone. Coming across here and intercepting Brantley was Kyle Clark for the GV. Pumps him back inside forward 50. Here's Herbert. Snap on goal from the GV is not great. It's out of bounds on the full, and it's a free kick here to the O&M. 80 plays 73, 21 minutes play to the Macca's time clock. BR, how are you feeling?
Oh, my heart is racing. Quarter's been averaging about 28 and a half minutes each quarter so far today too, so not far away here.
Only 5 goals in this quarter compared to 8 in the last. Ball goes long now. Clearing kick from Ovens and Murray. Handball from McKinlay. Great hands to Williams. As the rain starts to fall down there, Brad Freak.
Yeah, probably the heaviest, definitely the heaviest it's been all day today, boys. It's just started to come in.
And we'll see a boundary throw-in right in front of the Terry Cross Centre. I reckon there's been 15 throw-ins over that side, boys. What do you reckon?
Been a fair bit.
That's a good stat by me. No worries. Thanks, boys. Pat me on the back. But as the ball gets tossed back in, Driscoll versus Stevenson. Stevenson wins that one. Straight to a teammate who gets it on the boot. Inside 50 they go. There's that man with 2 first names, Christopher. Just taps it away. Tell you what, I reckon taking possession might have been a better option there. They've got a score here, the GB.
Throw you a question. Could we see a draw?
We could. Definitely could.
Maybe.
I hope you haven't seen how North lost today.
Oh, yes, I did. Absolutely, I did. I had on KO, don't worry.
Tanking?
No.
76 interchanges.
Okay, interesting.
Was that what the free kick was for?
Yep.
All right.
Right, there you go. As the ball comes in, it falls towards that man again.
That's astonishing.
Monahan.
That a coach to reel that in.
Yeah, interim coach is not sure what the rules are, I guess.
Did they have Dan down there doing the
Maybe they
wow.
did.
Touche.
And there's going to be a ball in 5 metres around from the point post at the Botanical Gardens end. The GVL in attack here. They need a goal. They need any type of score from this 4-8 forward. Tossed in. There goes Driscoll, wins it down. Oh, if you don't mind, Rigoni kicks the goal! Ben Rigoni been fantastic today, and that goal gets them back to within a point late in this last quarter. That's a Go TAFE goal of the day. Nearly goal of the day for the whole day for Go TAFE.
What a finish there by Rigoni. He's had a quiet start to the last quarter. He's only had the 2 touches, but what an impact that goal was. They've gone inside forward 58 times to O&M's 9. It's a very even quarter. It's just who can hold on. It's the survival of the fittest, Panda.
It is indeed. The king from Seymour, he is midfield forward, 21 and a half disposals this season so far, 74% disposal efficiency, 6 tackles he's averaging, and I tell you what, he is a star.
Hello to the over 670 people watching on our Optus TV, and of course listening on 2AY and 3NE. We hope you're enjoying Interleague footy at its best. Great to see the SSNA Ovens and Murray and the Go TAFE Goulburn Valley bring back Interleague football here at one of the best venues in country footy. It's a 1-point lead here to the O&M as the GV go inside 50 once again. Hayes is back down there, picked up here by Nield. Brilliant smother there by Lucas Conlon from the Ovens and Murray. Jack Gerish has it on defensive 50. Does a little spin to himself. His hand pass wasn't great. Goes back to his Wangaratta Rovers teammate Dylan Stone, who kicks it back to Julian Hayes, who's had a brilliant last quarter. Got crunched before, and he plays it safe. Kicks a long one down the line, looking for Lee Williams. Spills out the back here, and we've got a boundary throw in right in front of the Albury Tigers club rooms, broadcast side. 80 plays 79. O&M lead by a point. 25 minutes gone on the Macca's time clock. Monty?
Lucas Conlon, if you don't mind, what a smother that is. That is a game-saving smother potentially. The ball gets tossed in now. Stevenson and Driscoll. Been a great battle today, these two. Driscoll give him the points on that one. Down to Philo. Gets pushed off the footy quite easily there by O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan runs around on the left. Gets out in front of Christopher. Christopher drops the mark. Well defended there by Wilson. Been fantastic for the O&M today. And they wrap it up. Centre wing on the far side. And we'll get a ball up. Brad Freak for the Newmarket.
Jim Grills is keeping plenty of width on this wing out here, so if there's any quick kick-outs out into space, he's going to be the first one to get there.
Tossed up there, one again by Driscoll. Oh, here we go. Jackie Gerish, use that pace. Gets it inside 50. Poor kick. Turns it over. Kyle Clark. He's got to move it on really quick for the GV if they're a chance to win it. Goes short to O'Sullivan, and here go the GVL.
1-point lead here to the O&M. 80 plays 79. He goes short to Herbert. Been brilliant. He's got Monahan in a fair bit of space. If it sits for him, it does. Hand passes to Jack Evans. The Goulburn Valley boy from Echuca. Jack Evans has kicked it! The GV are in front by 5. Evans has got 4 goals. A Go TAFE goal of the day as the Goulburn Valley bench erupts here at the Albury Sports Ground. That is some finish from Jack Evans, Dan Vaccaro.
What an absolute finish by Jackie Evans, boys. 11 inside 50s now this quarter to Goulburn Valley's 9, but they are just so potent going forward. Ethan Penrith has had 6 touches this quarter, and Kane Herbert's been really effective with 5.
Here we go. Jack Evans kicked his fourth. Here we go. We're gone 26 and a bit minutes on the Macca's time clock. Ball just getting driven forward by the O&M, but Herbert stands tall for the GV. Throws it on the boot. Clearing kick. Gets it out into space. That man, Jack Evans, who's been fantastic, tries to get out of bounds, doesn't quite. And Matt Casey just fumbles it over the line. Jack Evans again there, BR. He's been great today.
He is a star. He'd go close to best on ground. He's having a sensational game up forward.
Look at all the numbers behind the footy for the GVL now. 2 or 3 spares back. Ball tossed back in. Cody Shutover runs it. There's Rigoni. He's been good in this last quarter. Gets it forward, and Lockie Murphy-Dale will just go bang.
Oh, that's got to be
maybe. Yeah, deliberate. Yep. Silly there by Lockie Dale.
He
just had to grab it, walk it over.
Didn't have to do the second tap. The first one was fine.
As Jesse Wilson, he's going to have to take it on now. Goes to Hayes, plays on straight away. Smart play, goes short to Riccardi. He's going to open it up with a play on through the middle. The umpire gives away to Shepherd, and away they go. Jack Gerish now takes the mark on the far wing, about 80 from home. Pumps it long towards Williams. Need to mark the O&M. Oh, well done there, Aidan Mills. What a spoil. It was always going to go to that one-on-one, and Aidan Mills won it and did it the GB. Their sigh of relief for 30 seconds at least.
Beautiful bit of body work just before the ball got there on Lee Williams, just to put him out of position to be unable to take that mark.
27 minutes gone here on the Macca's time clock. The GV by 5. 85 plays 80. Toss back into play here. Inside 50 for the O&M. Lee Williams is down there. Players don't know how long's left. We don't know either. Kick comes out and it's been marked by Hamish Gilmore. 52 metres out. On a slight angle. He's been called to play on. Kick brilliantly smothered by Ben Christopher. That might win the game here for the Goulburn Valley, because Magro picks the footy up and kicks it as far down the Albury Sports Ground as he can. Driscoll's back for the O&M. Beautiful kick out on the far wing. It's been marked by Philo. Philo wants to play on straight away. Pumps the footy back inside forward 50 for the O&M. Bice couldn't mark. Spills out the back to Williams. Picked up by Conlon. Lucas Conlon on goal. Here's Matt Casey. Matt Casey puts the O&M in front by a point. Extraordinary here at the Albury Sports Ground. Matt Casey puts the O&M in front by 1 point. Wow, Brad Freak on the boundary for the Newmarket.
Yeah, nice little hit in from Lee Williams. Then Lucas Conlon just a little kick forward. But Matt Casey, the only one that didn't get caught up in the play and didn't move forward. He kept his width and stayed in the goal square. Just popped over the back to him, kicked obviously a vitally crucial goal for the Ovens and Murray, putting him up by a point there. Nearly 29 minutes gone in this last quarter. There can't be long left.
Best finish of footy I've seen in a long time.
Wow, well, boys, Lee Williams is lame. The effort he did then, he can barely move.
The tap he did, the tap to space into Casey.
As Driscoll gets it, Philo smothers straight away. Driscoll back on it. Just need to kill it here. Cody Shutt gets it on a boot. Who's it go to? Riccardi. Taken with the footy. Did he have it? Yes, says Jason Rain. Great decision. Not getting caught up like we might be in the commentary box. BR, how's that heart rate down the end there, mate? You've gone quiet for the last 10 seconds.
Oh, don't put a heart rate monitor on me.
Driscoll and Stevenson. Driscoll trying to keep it close. Stevenson trying to pump it forward. Monahan gets smothered off the boot. The O&M go forward through Stone. Inside 50, punched on by Bice. Smart play. Finds 40 metres for his team. Here they go, Mills. They're going to have to run it. Here comes Gugliotti. Gugliotti now pumps it long. Going for a teammate. It's a 3-on-1. The 3 win it through Grills, but tackled straight away. Handball now by Stevenson. Caught straight away. No, play on, says the umpire. There's a mark to Conlon. The O&M needed it. They got space on the far side. It gets out to Jack Gerish, and here they go.
He can run and he can take a fair bit of time off the clock if he likes. The kick wasn't great. And Riley Bice just taps it towards the boundary line. Hand pass comes back in here from Penrith. And we got a boundary throw in, do we? We do. Gerish hand passes it over the line. Boundary throw in on the far side. 86 plays 85. The O&M lead by a point. We have played 30 minutes on the Macca's time clock.
I'm sure he just said 1 minute on the bench. I could be wrong.
All right.
Just quickly, boys. Brody Fowler this quarter. He's had 9 touches, 29 for the game. He has got the medal sewn up.
My man.
So toss back in. Hand pass forward here from Ewan McKinlay to space. Ethan Penrith has it here for the Goulburn Valley. Had to get a kick away pretty quick. It's been intercepted out there on the far side by Brodie Riccardi. He's marked it on far centre wing here at the Albury Sports Ground for the O&M. They lead by a point. 86 plays 85. 31 minutes played here in the Macca's time clock. Ewan McKinlay runs and bounces. Goes inside forward 50. Has to stop and prop and hand pass it back here. And he gets it back in a 1-2. Ewan McKinlay kicks a high ball. Inside forward 50. Flies down there. Spills to Stone. Dylan Stone snaps and he wins it for the O&M. A go-tafe goal today from Dylan Stone. Does enough for the O&M. Something from nothing. They lead by 7 points, Brad Freak.
Yeah, beautiful play by Ewan McKinlay to set that up. Did a little bit of Joe the Goose to his opponent. And he could have, in all his right, probably could have had a shot as well, but looked to keep the ball in play rather than potentially give Golden Valley the goal and just bottled around in that forward half there before Dylan Stone popped up. Beautiful snap on his left foot, and you'd have to say now, boys, in the 30s, nearly 32 minutes gone this last quarter, this game's all over.
The composure from Ovens and Murray that quarter, boys, has been fantastic. 15 inside 50s to Golden Valley's 9. A really, really good finish there by Stone. It hasn't been his day in the second half, but what a finish.
As the ball goes up, Driscoll wins a tap. Herbert just tries to throw on the boot, gets smothered straight. There's that man, Stone. Done a couple of nice things to finish this game. Williams doesn't quite influence the contest and it falls to his opponent in Mills. Mills plays on and goes, misses the target, but it gets out the back. Here you go, the GV. Do they have one more effort in them? Regain, it is the siren! The O&M retain the Ash Wilson Trophy. 7-point win, 13-14-92 to 13-7-85.
And they're playing the Aubrey, the Tigers club song.
Who's in charge of the music?
Oh, I love it. I tell you what, boys.
Wow.
We have just seen a wonderful display of Ovens and Murray Goulburn Valley Interleague football. Who said Interleague football was dead? Wonderful game here at the Albury Sports Ground. We hope you've enjoyed the action on 2AY, 3&E and O&M Optus TV. Over 850 people tuning in on the live stream, which is wonderful to see a great game of footy. 13-14-92. The GV 13-7-85. I tell you what, we were just treated to a brilliant, brilliant game. It had absolutely everything. Didn't it, BR?
Oh, mate, I don't think I've seen a game like that in my time of calling. It had the heart racing right to the very end there. That was a sensational performance by the O&M. To get away, the GV, you know, they sat there about 30-odd points down at quarter time. They snuck back about 15 points in front. The O&M, they stopped, they steadied, they recomposed and got the job done. A sensational performance by the O&M in the finish.
Absolutely it was, and it was 5 minutes into the last quarter where they hit 15 points in front, the GV. They should have run away with it, but the O&M dug deep, got back in front at the 20-minute mark, and away they went as we go boundary side to Brad Freak for our player of the day.
Yeah, got the man of the moment, Brody Philo. Brody, fantastic game there. You really rose up in that last quarter there. You must be super proud of the effort.
Well, Secco put me forward for about 10 minutes there in the third, and they got a bit of a run on, so I think he put it on me. Played a few of these games, so it was good to play. Team played really well in that last. Obviously, we had a pretty dry patch there in the second and third, so it was well done by the boys.
And you really rise up to the occasion when you play at representative level. Have you enjoyed being a part of the Ovens and Murray rep side for this game?
It's always good to play in the rep sides. Now I'm getting 33. I don't know how many more got left in me, but it's awesome. Heap of good kids in the league, and it should be a good night, I think, hopefully.
About to say, that was going to be your next question. Enjoyable night ahead now?
I think so. We've got a good crew. We've all bought in. There's obviously been a few pull out, but the boys that have made them safe available have been really good. So, it's good.
Cheers, Brody. Won't keep you any longer. Well done, mate.
Our SSNA player of the day, Brody Philo, getting snaffled up beautifully here by Brad Freak. What a win by the Ovens and Murray to retain the Ash Wilson Trophy, named after Stephen Ash and Mick Wilson, who would be very happy with the display of football we saw today. That's the most enjoyable day I've had at the football in a very long time. Gentlemen, that was absolutely wonderful. 92-85.
Great finish, one of the best finishes I've seen in a long time. That was just amazing. Just looking at Monty that last quarter was entertaining enough for me.
He was riding every bump. Well, Monty, you've been a part of an Ovens and Murray rep setup, and that's a fair feather in your cap, mate. So to ride every bump, that was just wonderful, wasn't it?
As I said at the start of the day, I love rep footy. My old man was the general manager. I've lived it when I was a kid. I used to travel around with the teams and that, and then couple of years with the under-18 stuff and a couple of years with the senior stuff as well in the mid-2010s was really good and enjoyable. And to see the boys dig deep, it just shows the stand of the footy. And, hats off to the GVL too. They could have really thrown the towel in at quarter time, 6 goals down virtually. And the game was nearly over, but they fought back, hit the lead right until the 29th minute. They were leading. So what an effort by the O&M to dig right till the end. And a great effort again to the GVL. Hats off to them. But, yeah, our boys were just a little bit too strong at the end of the day.
Yes, we were. Garn the O&M. Can we say that now? Garn the O&M.
I reckon it sounded like our mute button was going on and off
It
at
was
each
a
end.
little bit.
BR went quiet, then he got real boisterous, and I went a bit quiet, and it just kept swapping on each end of the box.
Damien Sexton has pulled everybody in as well, and he's got them all in the middle of the ground, the coach of the O&M. As the Goulburn Valley walk off the ground, they look shattered, the Goulburn Valley. But I tell you what, they've come to the Albury Sports Ground, the home of footy for the O&M, and they've put on a brilliant display, and each and every single one of those players can do their clubs proud and their league proud, I thought, today, BR. It was a wonderful effort from the Goulburn Valley.
Like we touched on, boys, 34 points down at quarter time. The O&M could have come out and easily kicked the first 2 or 3, and that would have been easily day done. Everyone would have been happy to walk away from it and let it just blow out. But to see the fight back from the GVL and Chops, couple of changes there, shifted a couple of extras down back to try and stop Williams' influence. Whilst he never hit the scoreboard, that last play he put on down there to really ram it home for the O&M boys there, mate, that sums up what a true leader is. He doesn't have to do all the work himself, just has to play those little 1%ers and know his part, and that was sensational. I think that was the moment for me that really summed up the O&M's performance
You hit
today.
that nail on the head, and we talked about it before the game about the doubts of rep footy. Well, that just gets rid of any doubt that no one cares anymore, because Goulburn Valley walked off that field really disappointed, and they had one of the almighty cracks after the quarter time. And O&M, you should have seen them on the boundary when they kicked that winner. Every single one of them balled in. So that's amazing for rep footy and rep sport around the country 2 years after COVID.
Oh, spot on. Rigoni kicks that one for the GVL. They go 15 points up. The whole GV bench here, go a few points back up, and the whole GV bench was up and about. So, you can see the passions here. The O&M hit the front. They get up and about over here. The passion is here, gents. So, maybe it's not as dead as, some people are writing it off as. I think there's a great spot to come here, and I look forward to seeing it at Deakin Reserve next year.
You reckon it'll be a Deakin? They'll
Surely.
get away from Marupna?
Surely. Come on. Back to the home of footy.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it last year we didn't play there. But, yeah, it'd be great to see him go again next year and just see what sides might step up after a game like that. There might be a few other players who pulled out with a slight injury that they probably could have got through with that might go, geez, I want to be a part of that next year, which is what we're all hopeful of, isn't it? But I'll tell you what, we speak about Lee Williams. He's kicked 5 behind, so he really, really could have tore that game apart. But he was instrumental in that last goal, and he was fantastic for them in the last quarter as well.
I think, is there an official song for the O&M? Is there a song?
It used to be...
They won't sing a song,
It used
will
to be
they?
Tigerland, but we're from yellow and black, is what they used to say.
Well, I'm not sure whether they're going to go and sing a song. So we're going to take a break here on O&M Live. We'll be back, hopefully, with Damien Sexton, the winning coach. I know they got a function upstairs at 5 p.m. We're on air until about 10 past 5 on 2AY and 3NE before we wrap up and head to AFL Nation. If you're just jumping in your car, we hope you've enjoyed Interleague football on 2AY and 3NE. The Ovens and Murray get up by 7 in a thriller. And remember, on O&M Live, you won't miss a thing.
Looking for somewhere great to eat? Check out Social Dining and Bar. And right now, you can get a crumbed barramundi fillet served with chips and dill hollandaise from just $22. Come and be part of it all at Social Dining and Bar at the SSNA.
Pain or injury can stop you from living life to the fullest. Albury Wodonga Private Hospital specialises in advanced orthopaedic services and offers a full range of care from diagnosis to surgery and rehabilitation. Get back to the life you love with our support.
Go where you can live and learn locally. Go where students come first. Go for the choice of 120 courses across 11 campuses. Go for it with GoTAFE.
All your good times are here.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
How many subscriptions do you have? One for entertainment? And one for news? And meditation? One for sport? And one for music? Whatever you're into, you can now manage select paid subscriptions in one place and save up to 10% with Optus SubHub. Discover what's trending and save by bundling them all together. Streamline your subscriptions with Optus SubHub. It starts with yes.
You can start something new at GoTAFE. Enjoy a great campus life where you'll meet people who are on an exciting journey just like you. We'll help you follow your passion to find a career that you'll love. There are so many opportunities like trades, health, animal care and agriculture. It's really affordable and there are lots of free TAFE courses. So what are you waiting for? Go on, do the new you at GoTAFE. Apply now.
At 2AY, we're your home of live sport. Every weekend we bring you the best live broadcasts of the Ovens and Murray football and netball. Listen this weekend on your radio or the 2AY app.